Hello? Hello, is this thing on? Oh my god, I sound awful this morning. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Civ 7! I'm VanBradley. I'm a very sleepy boy. I clearly have not woken up yet. But we're here with Civilization 7, Sid Meier's new flagship product. How's everyone doing? Y'all have got your hands on the game now. The Steam reviews are awful. Everyone is shitting on the UI. Oh no. If I'm the dude at Firaxis having to read the Steam reviews this morning, I'm drinking at work. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Every time I read a Steam review, I was like, you didn't even make it to literally any of the good stuff. You got into the game, you encountered the first bad thing, and then you just quit on it. Which is, you know, it's your right. You got a 2-hour refund policy, but the review, it's really funny. Where are they now? They were like overwhelmingly negative when I went to bed. But I am positive, so I don't care. We're having a good time. It doesn't matter to me. Sid Meier's Civilization 7, where are we at? How do I see what the review score is? This was I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, this was the scariest part about making the review, was knowing that this might happen. Oh, we're up to mixed! We're up to mixed! Mixed is where I think it should be. I went mixed positive. You know, leaning mostly positive for most things. Mixed and mixed positive makes sense to me. The absolute backlash to my review has started. The absolute backlash to my review video has started. I had to pin a comment. One sec, I want to read this YouTube comment, everybody. You're allowed to leave any comment you'd like on my YouTube videos, but just know that I might pin it. I might pin that comment so that it's the first thing everybody sees. Where is it? Here we go. All right. Friends, this is Justin. Immediate dislike for saying Civ 7 is a good game. So he made it 10 seconds into the video. The vast majority don't think so, but yet another VanBradley, another YouTube sellout, makes a video trying to get people to buy this trash. Don't listen to this guy. Like, what the fuck, Justin? Calm down. It's okay. You don't have to like it. It's okay. But I'm just having fun. Like, what do you want, man? What does Justin want? The internet is ass. Here's my response though, because I'm a cheeky bugger. So I pinned that so everyone has seen it. It's got a bunch of likes. You're right. Please don't listen to people who've played the game for 65 hours, acknowledge their biases, and went just as thoroughly through the parts they didn't like about the game as the ones they did. Please listen to Justin9744, who came to watch a review for a game he already knows he doesn't like, clearly has no idea how the review process was handled, and clearly didn't make it to the part of the video where I specifically said I couldn't make a purchase decision for people and implored them to seek out multiple different reviews before purchasing. Like, what the fuck, Justin? Like, come on, man. Have some fun. It's a video game. It's okay. It's not that deep. It's just simply not that deep. Like, just because someone had fun and you didn't does not automatically mean that they're trying to, like, sell you out. It might just mean that they had fun and you didn't. And that's okay. I suggested Norman's yesterday. Sorry, we just gotta go on, like, YouTube. You had to refund the game because your computer did not run the game, but your Xbox does. Yeah, that kind of shit's all good. I have no idea how the game is running on other people's stuff. I suggested Normans yesterday. What did you think of playing as them? We're having fun as the Normans. I mean, we're getting our ass kicked by... We got to talk about this 3200 culture for a second. We are getting our ass kicked, but the Normans are fun. We're not getting our ass kicked because we're the Normans. So that's real. We're not getting our butt kicked because we're the Normans. The Normans are great. The Normans also seemingly unlock for literally everybody, so we're having fun. You had a blast playing Roman Ben Franklin and China Ben Franklin. My favorite Ben Franklin was Greek Ben Franklin. You upgraded to a 13,900 KS. It should be able to run it. I hope so. Where is the link where you get a discount and it gives you something for the referral? I'll hook you up. 1 second. Uno momento. Once I do that, we'll get into the game because I don't want to linger too long not playing Civ 7. Where do I even find that link? There we go. I found it. There you go, homie. Here's what you got to do, though. I haven't run into this problem yet, but other people have. If you click around the website enough or like click on the different editions a whole bunch of times, eventually the referral part of the link goes away. Again, not a problem I've had. If you bought it through me, I've got my commission and everything. But just make sure that like when you click the game you want to purchase, the ref like the ref equals VanBradley, the question mark ref equals VanBradley part is there. Because eventually it will disappear if you just click around the website a whole bunch. Which makes sense to me, but... And again, not a problem I've had, but other people have had the problem. So I just want to make sure that people don't have that problem. You tried playing this morning. Greek Ben Franklin felt utterly lost. I think I'm going to make a tutorial video in the style of my... Like, how to win a blank victory. But it's literally like just how to play Civilization 7, the Antiquity Age. And just go over all of the specific things you'll need to know. I find it interesting, though, because I would have said... This is where, like, no one's trying to sell out. We just have different opinions. I would have said this game was really easy to pick up. Like, I was, like, halfway through my first Antiquity Age, and the only thing I really struggled to figure out was the overbuilding on ageless buildings, and that it wasn't possible. Sorry, that's the Exploration Age. But, like, there's only a handful of, like, small things. So it's good to know that people are feeling a little lost, because I didn't really have that lost feeling. So now I got to figure out why people are feeling lost. Anyways, let's talk about this game of Civ 7. Who was here yesterday for this trauma that we endured? Oh, coffee is so good. I had a salad this morning for breakfast because it's what I had left over in my fridge. And salad and coffee is a weird combo. If you were here yesterday for the trauma we endured, I have some updates for you. So remember yesterday we were having a few different problems. One of them was the combat bar not showing the correct things. I still haven't figured out exactly what the problem with the combat bar is, but after chatting with a few other content creators, there are some issues with the combat bar when bonuses scale in certain ways. Right? So right now the issue with naval combat is that it's not accounting for the deity boost in the right way. That's the first problem. That's the main issue. So that we at least know that now in the naval combat. I haven't had this problem because it's working as intended, but you should know that if you are trying to pick off units on the water with units on the land, there's another like 30% damage decrease. Both ways, not just for you. Like you ticking off your boats, they're killing your boats. The game really wants you to kill boats with boats, right? So there is like some kind of, it might not be 30% exactly, but there's some kind of damage modifier. If you are shooting like archers at boats, that does less damage because the game is kind of encouraging boat on boat action, which I support. So we're good with that. You just got to know it exists. Okay? That was that problem. So we're absolutely cooked in this war. Some of it is our fault. Most of it is our fault. All right, some of it is the fault that we got suckered in by some combat bars that were incorrect. Now, the part that I haven't yet figured out is this narrative choice and why it is not doing what it says. So we are in the happiness crisis. And maybe if Carl shows up here, he can help out. We are in the happiness crisis, right? And so there's going to be a lot of happiness issues. What it says is I can kind of select a place for minus 10 happiness to be applied. Minus 10 in cities, minus 10 in towns, minus 10 in distant lands. What actually happens, though, is like a whole bunch of nonsense where everything just gets wrecked forever. So that was weird. So there's some kind of either a bug happening here, or it's not explaining how it's meant to work properly. Both of which are fine for now. I have played the next 10 turns of this save like 20 times last night with all 3 of these options to see if I can figure out what was going on. And it feels like the -10 happiness in all towns is the one that's working correctly. So here's what I experienced, and here's how I think it's meant to work. The -10 happiness is meant to be a permanent nerf, right? You will always lose that, right? But there still needs to be a crisis. So let's say you have 30 happiness, right? If it just took you down to 20, you're not really in a crisis. And I would argue you've just played really well, but the game like needs you to have a crisis. So it brings everything well below 0 for the crisis portion. And then over the subsequent turns, if you have positive happiness, you'll end up just building back up there. So that's what I learned about this. I played 10 turns like till the end of the age with all 3 of these options. The town one seemed to function the best for what we're doing, so we'll pick the town one. But that's what I experienced, that the game needs you to have a crisis. So if -10 wouldn't put you in a crisis, it just yeets you all the way down, keeps the -10 as a permanent nerf, and then builds you back up to where you started. The other thing you should know, and I already knew this, but now's a good time to mention it. If you take a commander, an army commander, and you put it in a city center, right, it will automatically give you 10 loyalty or 10 happiness per turn per promotion. So this guy will give us 0. Cool. Right? Until you hit 0. So if we have a commander with like 4 promotions, I think it just has to be an army commander. I don't think it works with fleet ones. It'll give us 40 happiness up until 0 to like help out. So you should know that army commanders give you a lot of happiness in your cities. What are you doing? Do you have any promos? You also have no promotions, so you're not going to help. So we're going to have to figure this out. Ranged units should be using their bombard strength against naval units, which is always lower than their range strength. All right, so Carl's saying so this is why having Carl's around. All the content creators are trying to figure it out. We came to the right conclusion with just the wrong answer. So ranged units have a bombard strength. We're learning. See? Carl, you're the best. Carl, if I could ask you questions about this happiness, though, that would be amazing. It's the only question I've had this entire game that I'm just genuinely puzzled. So let's go to like an archer here. Heavy archer. Yeah, okay. So it's, yeah, what is this, 30%? Yeah, this is about 33%. Okay. So the way it was explained to me and by Carl are 2 different ways to kind of get to a similar conclusion. But yeah, the land archers are doing less, the bombard. Yeah. Cool. I'm pro that. I just didn't understand that. All right, Carl, I do have a question about the happiness, though. On these selections, it's telling me -10 in a subsection of places, right? -10 in all towns. But when I select this, which is the one we're going to go, I have Kusa with 26 happiness. It goes down greater than 10. It does not go to 16. It goes to like -2 million, and then I got to like figure it out. And it's very strange. But for the purposes of this, here's what we're going to do. We are going to vacate the war. The war we are losing. We got to get out of here. We're not going to take Lingapura. We got to get out with as many commanders and units as possible so we have them in the next age. This was a play for the relics. It's not happening. With this selection, we're going with towns. And you can see if we go to Kusa. Hey, it's still +1, but it went down 25. So this one went down -25, not -10. Now, there could be a deity modifier. This will go back up, though. I had no problem, like, keeping the towns happy eventually, so that's fine. This was also the best celebration. 20% culture and science for 10 turns, so that's awesome. So we're going to select that. There's no happiness one that's going to be helpful. So food and production on towns in distant lands is great. Crisis policy. Yeah, we're at the crisis culminating, which is fine. We're having a good time. -4 happiness in each settlement without a garrison is not good. -2 settlement limit is fine because we're -2 anyway. Now, if this -2 carries over, that would be bad. So we want to change this out before we get to the end of the age in case it carries over. But yeah, now we got to go through. Kusa will be easy to keep happy because we'll just repair everything. And then boom, Kusa's at +1. So hell yeah, brother. Good stuff. Killing it. What do you do if you have a merchant but haven't found any cities from other civs? It's just got to hang out. Your merchant's just got to hang out until you find a place to put it. I like using the merchant as a scout. Like, just get the merchant finding the places. It's like using like a great admiral as a scout in Civ 6. Okay, we gotta go. We're leaving. This missionary's getting out of here. How do I want to leave? Okay, I need army commanders to live because I need them to find a way to get promotions so that they can add happiness to my cities, my towns. All right, naval commanders, we gotta survive as well. Or try to survive. No! That's not what I wanted. Okay, well. Now we're cooked. Alright, I'm gonna re-roll that turn. We gotta click this correctly. We gotta click this correctly, everybody.
The winds rise.
Everyone put in chat what leader Civ combo you went for Civ 7, and then what Civ you switched into.
Nothing back.
Texas Misfit, are my cities unhappy? They're freaking about to be. They're about... Oh! There's another thing I forgot to mention, because you've probably been wondering to yourself, why has the age not ended even though homie Napoleon has 3,200 culture? It's because this has been a bug the entire time, and Marvizier has been furious about it. It's been very funny to watch Marvizier just melt down about this. There's a bug in the exploration age where you can't repeat the future civic. So he's not repeating the future civic for the extra age progress. If you're wondering why, he's clearly done the culture tree. Franklin Rome to China to America. Franklin America was one of my most fun civ experiences. All right, we're going towns. Yeah, towns. It's all good. Now we got to repair some stuff. You'll notice that bug in my preview where I erroneously told you that you weren't able to repeat the civic project. You can. I just was experiencing the bug. That was a lot of annoying noises. All right. 20% culture, 20% science. Let's get to the end of this age. Just started modern. Charlemagne, Greece. That's fun. Greece and Rome are like two... No, not combat strength. That would be awful. Why did I say influence wouldn't even be so bad? We just got to make sure we take out the -2 settlement limit before the age changes, just in case. All right, so you're going here. Yeah, fleet commander, we're just leaving. We're trying to keep the commanders alive with what we can. I don't think it's going to go super well. I also have no idea if fleet commanders work like army commanders for the happiness boost, so we're just going to have to figure it out. I don't care about any of these individual units, so we just hop on the ocean. We just got to try and leave. These guys that are going to die anyway, they're the bait. They're going to try and direct resources in this direction. Yeah, we're losing these chevalers, but that's okay. Yeah, we're just trying to direct these boats up here. Like, don't look or kill the sword. Don't look at our boats. Yeah, this dude's gonna die. These naval combat bars are just absolutely cooked. They're not even giving anywhere close to the real deal. That's okay. We will overcome this. So -9. Now the problem is, I'm going to put the commander in the city center. I don't think that'll help without a promotion, though. The treasure fleets have way more health than I thought they would, so we'll just get the treasure fleets going. I managed to make them both back when I practiced. Yeah, these units are all staying here. This commander's coming on down to Facomp. I wish our homie ally would actually do something helpful, but alas. He shall not. All right, we're repairing all that stuff. Good, good, good. And then we'll look through and buy any happiness buildings if it's possible. I don't think it will be, though. Yeah, we got nothing. We got nothing for the unhappy towns. Now, yeah, y'all are just staying. Stogie with the 15 months. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, there's so many boats. Don't hurt me. No, don't come after the commanders. They're good people. Oh, God. There's a certain cruelty to no quick animations where it's like you just have to... Oh, God. What died? Man at arms, it's okay. Swordsman, it's fine. We're losing good people, but we must... Oh, go to Bilbao. Bilbao is safe. Bilbao is safe. Bilbao is an allied city. We just got to get down to Bilbao. Yeah, treasure fleets are going. Good. I'm gonna make them attack me. I'm gonna make them attack me. What's the problem here? Repair a woodcutter? Alright. I just kind of want to buy a boat. Can't afford it yet, though. Alright. All good. All good. We are thriving. So this happiness crisis is made so much easier if you have a Civ that gets free army commander promos. I'm kind of interested in going medieval walls here, to be honest. But I think we go research initiative. We just got to get to the end of the age. Like, it's at 94%. We just got to get to... We're just trying to survive to the end of the age, everybody. That's all we're trying to do. You mostly lived. And you're going to all die eventually, but we just got to... You're just bait. Oh, no, they're bringing a siege unit. Please don't bring a siege unit. I think it's mean to bring a siege unit. What just died? No! Chat, we went into a bad war. We went into a bad war. Combat strength for units on the homelands. Can we get some combat strength for units on the distant lands? Because that would be better. 3 combat strength for all units in distant lands. Can you get a hell yeah, brother, for that? Now, I wonder if it works on the ocean or if that's just land units. Yeah, palisading can come out. De facto can go in. Hell yeah, brother. See, look at that. We're geniuses. Okay. So first things first, I will happily be killing a siege unit with boats because I won't get the reciprocal damage. So that's good. Boom. Just gotta buy a boat. All right, this is rough. All right, we got an army commander in the city now. Oh, if we can get a promotion, that would be very helpful. The pikemen. Oh, you're gonna almost kill it, but not quite, hey? Oh, he did! What defines a distant land? So definitely all of this land. So there's like the little continent break here. So all of this is distant lands. Anywhere there's treasure fleet resources and everything are distant lands. Anything that was inaccessible in the Antiquity Age. We have to cross deep ocean to get there. The only thing I don't know is if the actual ocean tiles themselves count as distant land. But for what we're doing, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I suspect we just try. Do we need our mastery? Oh, yeah, we want our masteries to carry settlement limit into the modern age. Now, I'm hoping the AI has a bad time trying to figure out... I'm actually going to build a boat here. I want to have some boats built here so that we still have boats in the next stage. I want some units to carry over. Yeah, get a Carrack. We need boats. We just need boats to keep the cities alive. There's only 5% left in the age, so we just got to get to the end of the age. I know a lot of people are not vibing with the age transitions, but I tell you that it makes the game just, at least for me, a lot better. In most cases. Not all cases, but in a lot of them. Because like right now, like this game, like 3,000 culture, this game would be hopelessly lost. We would just be spending 10 hours just clicking buttons until we lost, which is no fun. And we're still probably hopelessly lost, like it doesn't rebound too far in the other direction, but you have this supreme sense of hope. I don't know if it's fair to give us that supreme sense of hope in a game that we're likely gonna lose. Okay, so you have a promotion, yeah? Okay, I wonder if this will give the happiness. Oh, we're above 0 though, so it won't. -7. See, the happiness is getting better every turn. I'm just not sure what's doing it. There's some wonky mechanics here that we gotta figure out. Okay, so our fleet commander got killed. Yeah, we're just trying to like... Yeah, it's all good. Here, kill this guy. Kill this guy. Look at the man at arms. Uh-oh. Where are you going? Don't hurt me. No, don't go to Bayeux. That would be mean. All right, treasure fleet's made it back. Not enough to get any treasure fleet points for it, really, but you know. We're still like 4 treasure fleets away from any compensation on the policy card front. Oh, we really just need a command. Yeah, see, it's going back up to -5 now. I don't really know exactly what's causing this. So we're still only 5% away. Oh, God. Okay. Well, what we can do is kill this homie. Or attempt to kill this homie. Please get a promotion. That guy grunted. That guy was having a bad day. Are there any units in here I can kind of just throw out as bait? Oh, a crossbowman. Everything else is staying. They still got to go through all the defenses, which won't take long, but they still got to do it. So they got a random cog. I'd rather make them attack us on the water for now. We're just trying to survive. Bonsoir, what's up? It's nowhere near evening here, but I appreciate the sentiment. Why are you taking out the crossbow? What the hell? He's a cool dude. His name's Jim. All right, at least give us experience for a promotion. Yes, okay, we got a promotion. So, if I recall correctly, a commander with a promotion will give 10 happiness per promotion if you're below 0 happiness to kind of get you back to 0. This is a working theory, but I've been told by a developer of this game that that's how that works. Because we were doing multiplayer, and they were like, hey, your cities are unhappy. Why don't you try this commander trick we put in there? And we definitely want bastions, for sure. I guess we'll see on the turn crossover. Haha, the crossbowman lived. Alright, put you in the city now. You know what? That crossbowman did more damage to that boat than I was expecting. Yeah, these boats are just bait boats. Everything's just a bait boat. That's all good. We have enough money for another boat. Woo! Okay. That did not repair even a little bit. There we go. Cool, 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 cool. That's fine. Do we go for this guild hall? I don't think we need the guild hall. I just want enough units in the next era to not get killed right away. In that sense, though, medieval walls is good. Just making it harder to come and murder us might be nice. Oh, they're coming for Bayeux. Is there a benefit to keeping towns as towns? Yeah, they provide a lot of stuff to your empire. Like, they're giving a ton of food to your cities and a ton of gold to your empire. All right, this boat is just existing so that we can have boats in the next stage. All right, Bayeux's holding strong. We're still only at 95% though.
It has been a city since ancient.
All right, we got that other settlement limit. That's fine. Yeah, we just need to get to this mastery. Future tech, and that'll push the age forward. Okay, so let's get this boat over here. Buy a crossbowman here. Can I buy another boat here? Oh, we got so many buildings we can build too, hey? The city is going to pop off in the next stage, I think. That would be my guess. Is that the city's going to pop off in the next stage. I already bought a unit, so I can't buy 2 units. That makes sense. An armorer. Let's see if we can get the armorer down. I feel like we'll make it to the next stage without getting killed. I don't know why I feel that. Carrick? What do I want here? I'd be happy with some just units to carry over. All right, the army commander's doing his thing, though. The town is surviving. All right, good. Here, I'll swap the full health one. Oh, these are both full health. That's fine, then. Cool. All right. That's fine. We're just trying to survive to the end of the age. 96 now. Only 4% left. 4% left. We can do it. You want to make peace? No? Oh, you won't even do it for a cool town? All right. That's fine. Do you want to make peace, sir? You're the least of my problems right now. No, you don't want to make peace? All right. No peace for us. That is the price we pay for a stupid war we started. The comp is back to 0, though, so things are fine. We have gotten over the worst of the happiness crisis. All right, now this boat's got to come up here. Are we anywhere? We're 2 turns away from being able to upgrade them to galleons, which should be helpful against the Calams. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Leave the city alone. Good. Oh, now they're fighting homie Laffy. Yeah, they're fighting Lafayette now. Sick. You can't figure out the terrain movement, and the Civlopedia is useless. I'm not going to lie to you. I haven't, like, dove deep into it to figure it out, but it's been fairly intuitive for me. Like, flatland's going to flatland. You can kind of roam across them. Most of the other terrain stops your movement. It's not a great answer, and the Civlopedia should be able to help you. You know, but I've at least found it to be intuitive. 6 happiness per turn in cities is something I'll take. Separately, can I get extra science or culture going with anyone? Trade relations, cultural exchange. We just gotta get to the end of these trees. Perfect, another 12 culture. I don't know. I don't think you need it, Napoleon. You're at 3,500, 3,390. I think you're okay. Settlement under threat. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, Dorcas. We're trying not to get killed here. All right, one more turn and we can upgrade to galleons. Which would obviously be a boon. So we're just going to try and keep some of our units alive for one more turn. I should have plundered this trade ship. That was a mistake. All right, that's okay. Crossbowman? Why are you bringing a settler onto my land? That's illegal. Yeah, you chill here. Everything's good. Everything's good. Tillian, thanks for the follow. What a move! That guy like slingshot over here. All right, they're distracted. They're so distracted. Okay, well, this guy is not going to become a galleon. Sorry, homie.
Recover this.
All right, another settlement limit acquired. You've spent an hour just trying to figure out how missionaries work? Okay, here's how missionaries work. You got to put them on a rural tile and an urban tile in the cities. You got to use them twice, rural and urban. All right, so you are going to become a carrack or a galleon. You're going to become a galleon. I don't think this is going to save a lot of these boats from inevitable doom. But it's cool to at least have a galleon. Or, yeah. There we go. Okay, we got a little bit more oomph now. We got a little bit more oomph. Urban planning. I do want to buy some banks and hospitals around just to have their base adjacency for the next age. Arquebusier. Do we want to do the Arquebusier? Arquebusser? Nah. Research initiative. Are we at? No, we're not at the end yet. Will all your units make it to the next age? Not all of them, no, but I want to have enough on the map that it gives me more than just the base amount, or else we will just get killed. The calculations are nebulous, but I'm just trying to hedge against a few different options here. Oh my god, we got an arquebusser now. Arquebussy! There we go. That's exactly right. You can be ahead in tech all you want, but you're coming up against the end of an age just like everybody else. It's a little too bad we just got past the part of the game where missionaries are helpful. Our ally is actually coming to help now, though. I mean, they're getting their arquebusiers killed, but, you know, they're at least helping. Defenseless settlement? Who's attacking it? It's... What are you talking... Whoa! Oh, I thought these walls were broken. I was like, what happened there? Okay, first off, get arquebus. That did next to nothing. So the arquebus versus arquebusier pipeline is not great. Okay. Galleon again. Oh, this is a lancer. That's why. Okay, well, these lancers are strong. Don't underestimate the lancers. Hope everybody else's first game is going well. After 11 and a half hours, I'm only through half the exploration age. That's just like me, homie. This game has taken a while. Yeah, get in here for the we're just trying to defend. There's no chance this... Oh, it's a treasure fleet. Whoa, it became our treasure fleet. I didn't know that was going to happen. Yo, so that is how we win our economic victory condition. I am going to pillage this trade route. That is evidently not an option for some reason. We'll get to it next turn. Not enough movement, maybe? I don't know. Arquebusier! Boom! These guys are in like robes and shit. That's not fair. Using guns against anybody who's in robes seems like it's unfair. 97, please go to 9. We just need to get to the modern age, for the love of God. We got some good unlock options to make a comeback. This is going to be the greatest comeback in Civ history in the modern age. All right, Tadmeca's not holding very strong. We gotta get some defenses down in Tadmeka. That's okay. We'll pair the fishing key. Can I buy any units? No. Not enough gold. A galleon costs 625 now. Inflation has hit the promoted units. It's okay. We always knew that might happen. So we got to get this treasure fleet back alive. All right, we'll move it with the galleon. I'm not worried about two arquebusiers being able to come and kill anything, though. So these are still taking... These are still... That's so weird. No, that's not true. Never mind, never mind, never mind. I'm an idiot. I thought that was working like the boats work, where it's like... Even if it's a ranged attack, it counts as like melee combat or whatever. Alright, that sounded like cartoony, that noise. That was fun. Also spent 30 minutes trying to figure out why you were able to build Casa de Contratación, Spain. Yeah, it's not a wonder. You can build it a couple of times. Do you get to play early if you get the Founders Edition on Xbox? I hope so. That was kind of the main event. Boom, 10% gold, baby. That was kind of the main feature of the Founders Edition, was the early access. That's a lie. The DLC is going to be pretty rad. I'm excited for Ada Lovelace. Can we talk? Okay, all-time great names. Ada Lovelace. That's just, and I know it's like a very common pop culture name, so maybe, like, Ada Lovelace is such a sick name. Yeah, just stay strong. They got to take out the defenses and then kill you. If you look at the credits for the game, there's someone on the dev team named Tronster Hartley, also a sick name. Not sure if it's an all-time great, but there is a person that works at Firaxis named Tronster Hartley, which is just incredible. We definitely want the culture and science. Let's see if we can get any sanctions going. Production awards training units. Production awards naval units genuinely might be nice. Golden Towns, maybe? Haha Clinton Dix? That's a sick name. Haha Clinton Dix. Not exactly, it doesn't exactly roll off the tongue as much as Ada Lovelace, but that's a cool name. Culture and gold in cities in our homelands is fine. Alright, Tadmeka, you have to survive. Oh, why have they coded this well? Why have they made this so I can't cheese the AI into peace when I'm losing? What if I ask them for all their cities? That would be a fun glitch. If I ask for all their cities? No. Darn. I tried to glitch them out. What if we trade... Do you want to trade capitals? What if I trade you a good city for your capital? No? Isn't Ada Lovelace a famous porn star? I don't know. I don't know who Ada Lovelace is. I'm just, the name is cool. Ada Lovelace is a mathematician and a writer, you donkey. Oh, you were off there, my friend. I mean, we should have known when they made her a leader in civilization. Augustus Rome trying to see how many mistakes you can make. Oh, dude, watch this stream. You'll feel so much better about yourself. If you watch this stream of twitch.tv/VanBradley, you will see peak awful gameplay at its finest. We just got to save Tadmeka. It's 98%. We're going to make it through to the next age. You know, losing but intact at least. I'll finish off with a kiln here because I want the extra culture. She was considered the first programmer. That's exactly right. That's right. That's what we get for getting Twitch chat involved and asking about who people are. Linda Lovelace was the porn star. Okay, good work, Twitch chat. Good work, Twitch chat. I'm glad we solved that deepening mystery. You do feel better? That's okay, Michael. That's what I'm here for. I mean, that was less cooked than the scores have been. Can I even buy another galleon? Not here, though, because they're sitting on the fishing key like a bunch of jerks. Buy a galleon up here, though. Oh, you're gonna spawn all the way up. That's the least helpful place to spawn. Deepening is an interesting adjective. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm trying to... I just baited your engagement. Trap. I got you. All right, we've already figured out the Lovelace. There's multiple... Okay, we've figured out that on planet Earth, there was multiple people with the last name Lovelace that lived in different parts of history, and they had different jobs. All right, one of them is going to be in a Civilization game and had one job as a programmer. Another's not going to be in a Civilization game and has a very different job. And probably would have really liked OnlyFans as a platform. Is it 99 yet? God, just get me through. Oh, combat strength. Heaven bless this overpowered man. This overpowered man. Heaven bless his soul is giving us combat strength. He only has 3,500 culture, everybody, but he can't... If you missed it, there's a bug in the exploration age where you can't repeat the future civic. And so he just can't push the age forward and is missing out on an untold amount of wildcard policy points. But we shan't complain because... that is how the game do be. I would like you to die, sir. Terracotta Army in this game is amazing. Okay, this galleon's coming down to defend Ted Mecca. This one's coming across. Are y'all seeing this? VanBradley is navigating a happiness crisis, a war on two fronts that he accidentally started that was really stupid. Everyone's backing away now. He's retreating. Never have you seen such exquisite gameplay of anything on Twitch. You're just watching a master at work on Deity for the first time. The good news is, chat, is I'm gonna show you what the defeat screen looks like. If you were wondering what the defeat screen looks like, I'm here to help you. Oh, we still have a galleon? Oh, that is the last one. Sorry, sorry, that's my bad. You gotta die. Sorry, Arquebusier. Oh, now you moved all the way over here. All right, well, that was not ideal. All right, everything's fine. Yeah, this Arquebusier can move over here. This fleet commander can chill, though. Alligator, thanks for the follow. I love your name. Amazing name. How many relics do... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do we need 12 for the Golden Age? Is it 12 for the Golden Age? We have the relics for the Golden Age. We just don't have the space. All right, chat. Everyone put your brains together. Is there any building that can hold relics that we haven't unlocked yet? Because if we get out of this... If we get out of this age with a Golden Age, that will be the biggest grift of all time. We will have scammed Sid Meier to the upteenth degree if we can make it out of here with a Golden Age. This has been the worst Age of Civ we've ever played in our life. It started out strong. The hospital cannot hold. I don't think there is. I think we're building doubt. There's wonders that can hold it, but we're just not getting any wonders. There's nowhere for us to display our great works. Only temples. Okay, is there no... How do I unlock this? How do we unlock more beliefs? Set some towns to temple towns? Carl. Do I have any towns that I can set yet? No, you've already... Temple towns. Oh, we don't have any towns to set. Oh, it's good to know for next time, though. Oh, this is what I get for not reading. Chat, you know what I could have done? I could have just read what the options were. I think we've set all our towns. And I can't even just spam settle a town because it needs to get 7 pop before you can choose a specialization. Oh! Oh, we had the option the whole time. We just, yeah. A temple town. Okay. We're gonna have to trick the AI into giving us a town. It's 98%. We have the relics. We just need... I don't think there's a single wonder we can build. Nope. Not that... No, they don't all give relic slots anyway, but I just don't think there's a single one, period. How did you find this cog up here? Go away. Can I take Karur? Bruh. Wait, where are my galleons? Let's come and take Karur really quickly. Yeah, I got temples in all of them, Carl. That was the end of yesterday's stream, as I just went everywhere and bought temples. That's okay. That's okay. I could have read the... So, Carl, that's why we started this war for Lingapura. We got the religion over here to get the relics from our reliquary belief. And then I was trying to take, like, any 2 of these cities to have 2 more slots for relics. That's how we got into this war. And then they allied, and then we allied, and now we've just been at war forever.
Every empire tells itself.
This war is actually a pretty good example of how wars kind of go in life, where it's like we started off a war for Lingapura for like a relic slot, and now everyone's fighting every city forever for the next 200 years for reasons completely unrelated to that. All right, can we save Tadmeka quickly? Because I would love to try and take Karur here. But even then, there won't be 99%. We're going to run out of time. We're just simply going to run out of time for the relics. Okay, we know next time that temple towns are a thing, chat. This is what we get for playing Deity without reading all the options. That's okay. We're not going to be able to get the future civic. We'll go into it though. We need to get our... Can we get our policy cards changed? No, we need to change the policy cards though. Because I don't want to lose the 2... I don't know if the losing of the 2 settlement... We're not going to get this anyway, so I'll try and get this mastery. I don't know if the losing of the 2 settlement limit will carry over or not. In some ways, it doesn't matter because we're not exactly going to settle a ton in the modern age. The map is full and it's going to be rough. Our homie here, Napoleon, is going to start with 1 billion culture, so... So this game is insanely fun. Hell yeah, PB. I'm worried about what strats you've figured out already. I decided to do the dastardly thing and jump into my first Deity game with chat. And like the amount of times this game we're learning about a mechanic, like right now with temple towns, because we absolutely borked our strategy, has been incredible. Yeah. I think Civ 7 is closer to a core gameplay experience that I'll find enjoyable than Civ 6. Like, I think Civ 6 overall is still the better product, but I think the core gameplay experience of 7 is like closer to what I think would be the perfect Civ game for me, which is wonderful. I hope a streamer does a video on optimal district placements. It'll come in time. I think you should be a little bit happy that there's not like a million like tutorial videos out right now, because it means everyone's still learning and not pushing out like just rushed content for you. Still at 99. We just got to get there. Oh, give me this culture so we can try and get the policy card changed. Oh, look at this specialist options. Can we get at least one 40 yield tile to make me feel better about our science path? We only need one to get a point. Okay, is there any 40 yield tile? 15, 16, 22. All right, 25, 30. We're not adding 10 to a tile, though. Nah. Nah, there's not. It's a sad, sad day. Oh, well. Your 100 turns into your first game. You have no idea what you're doing and you're having a great time. That's the experience. Yeah, there's some weirdness on the margins for sure, and the UI is awful, but if you can get past those two things, I think the core gameplay loop of 7 is just insanely fun. Especially because I'm an absolute sucker for the new mechanics. Like, Civ switching is like a perfectly VanBradley made mechanic. Like, if someone at Firaxis was like, we want to make VanBradley specifically happy with our Civ game, how do we do it? The ability to like change civs through time and like adapt different strategies based on what we've unlocked is number one on that list, which is like numbered a million on most people's list, but hey. You're running around like a headless chicken on the easiest difficulty? We all did. That's what I did when I first got into it. How much time do I think it'll take to update the UI? Not long, I don't think. I don't expect like overhauls upon overhauls upon overhauls. Like, it's clearly designed to be cross-playable with consoles, and I don't think they'll abandon that approach. That would be silly. Whether you like it or not, it would be silly from like a development philosophy point of view. I think by the 2 March patches, there'll be some pretty significant AI or UI improvements. Even if not like like just more clarity would be nice. I would be surprised if there weren't like pretty significant upgrades. But there's already a couple of like small-ish UI mods for PC players as well. I haven't downloaded them yet because we're mid-game. But there's one, for instance, that if you place a new building down, it'll tell you on the tooltip where it says like rough tropical, like which buildings are ageless. So there's already like some pretty simple mods people have been able to create. So I'd be surprised if there wasn't some UI updates pretty soon. I think you'll get, if you're going to get large UI updates, though, I think you'll get them with expansion content because they'll have to create new UI for that content anyway. Which seems like a good, like, my real life job is designing, not game design, but like designing and going through the creative process or whatever. And if I was trying to figure out a time in the development process to really do a good pass through again on the UI, I would probably pick when we had to create new UI anyway. So if there's expansion content coming down the line, they know they want to be in the game, but they haven't actually created the user interface for yet. While the UI team is having to create a brand new user interface for that, it might make sense to make that the jumping point. I could be wrong, but we'll see. I mean, I think the UI is bad, but I don't think it's like unplayably bad. Like, I'm not having a bad time. Where are the mods posted? They are on the Civ Fanatics forums. There's a couple of them. There's one that unlocks large maps as well if you want to play with more players. There's one they put in that'll give you like a larger map up to 10. Oh, we made it! We can switch civs. God bless. Chat, round of applause. We survived. This was the worst age of Civ 7 I've ever played. It was fun and we had a great time, but we played awfully. We got bamboozled. Holy smokes, what a grind that was to get through this one. God bless, we survived. This is the beauty of Civ 7, man. You're telling a big old story, and now we're gonna get to rewrite our history. We're gonna get to rewrite our story, and we're gonna try and come back for the win in the modern age. Now, I am genuinely terrified of what AI Deity is gonna do with the planes. But you know what? Wait, are they offering me a city? They're offering me... Oh, what a taunt! They're offering me Lingapura now that we can't put any relics in it. Why are you offering me anything? Why are you offering me anything? You silly man. Okay, you won't give me your capital, that's fair. Or like a city with a wonder. Okay, you'll just give me Lingapura? Are we sure? I mean, I'll take the free city. What a prick to give us Lingapura now that is useless. I mean, we'll take it because we need to be at settlement limit. Whoa, is that a golden age? No, it's not a golden age. Darn. All right. Deal. Don't make. That's a great deal for me. I don't think I earned that deal in the slightest. Okay, now we can change our crisis policy out so we don't lose the 2 settlement limit. Yeah, minus. Oh, you can't change them out. Just kidding. Just kidding. I thought you could change crisis policies out. Oh my god. Oh, we borked it. We're losing the 2 settlement limit. Oh, whatever. Can we really not change the crisis policies out? But, sir, I don't want to lose the 2 settlement limit permanently. It was just the easiest one at the time. I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too. Like 8 influence per turn is great now that we have 1 turn left. All right, well. Why do they spell Machu Picchu like Machu Picchu? Probably because it's a historical spelling in a different language. Our fleet commander has returned to the lakes of Hagmatana. Do you want to make peace for a random city? No. Okay. I thought that might have been fun. This is the last turn. Okay, we got Lingapura. We can buy a temple. Oh, we can make... Ah! We can get it! Chat, we can get it. A religious site. 1 second, let's buy the temple. Oh my god, is this gonna work? Did he come in on the last turn to give us a golden age? No shit. A woodcutter, I don't care about you. Simply, respectfully. Religious site, 2 happiness and 1 relic slot. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! We got a golden age! Yay! Yay, yay, yay! Success! Success has happened. You are watching a genius in action. And by genius, I mean very lucky. Dumb question, can you swap tiles between cities? You can't. You cannot. Just started playing today. Do you have to level up leaders to carry over into future games? You don't have to level up anything. The level ups will carry over, though. They're just kind of tracking your progress in like a fun way. Never didn't have it. We got a golden age. That means we're winning. Let's go out towards the whales here. Oh my god. I can't believe that. Oh my god, I cannot believe. Genuinely, we have some gold. Can I buy? What happened here? Why are you being attacked? Whatever. Can I buy some more walls in some places? I just want to buy walls on my way out. I can buy medieval walls here. Oh. Yeah. Cool. I would be surprised if tile swapping doesn't make its way back in fairly shortly. Yeah, this is the last turn, so we can just sleep everybody. There is not another turn. Oh. Come on. Oh, that would have been so clutch for that economic point. I can't believe we got in there on the last turn with that Golden Age chat. That's unbelievable. To every review that said Civ 7 isn't fun, eat my shorts. We just had the most fun 8 hours of Exploration Age ever.
Filling their vaulted halls with jeweled reliquaries, the Normans made the treasures of others their own.
Yay, new Civ. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, it feels so good to be able to, like, switch our strategy. We unlocked quite a few as well. The swapping might be difficult. It's not something that's bothered me. Like, once you know you can't do it, you just start playing around it. Like, I think for PB, it's more that you didn't know you couldn't do it. Like, I don't have a specific strong opinion about whether tile swapping needs to be in the game. It's just more... Okay, we got no scientific or... I mean, that feels pretty bad, though. How should I balance producers during the first age? What do you mean by producers? Settlers? You should be at the settlement limit at all times. Take up as much land as you can, because the settlements are one of the things that carry over between ages, so definitely take up as much land as you can. I have the commander commendation. Hell yeah. Good work, Dan. For +1 commander range. But your unit 2 tiles away isn't getting XP when attacking. Is that a bug, or is it +1 not to do that? I don't know if it's a bug or not. But I know that the combat radius is to get the benefit from the commander, not specifically the experience. Because if you disperse a barb encampment from 2 tiles away, it does give you the experience even without the commendation. So I think experience for attacking and defending is tied to 1 tile. Experience for like dispersing a barb camp or whatever is tied to 2. But the effect of the commander is getting extended by the commendation, is my understanding. Now that could be a bug, but it feels intentional. No worries. I saw on Reddit someone saying that they thought commanders were going to get nerfed, and I really hope they don't. They are a little overpowered, but they're so much fun, and I would hate to go down the Borderlands route where they just nerf all of the fun stuff to make things balanced instead of buffing the bad stuff. Like, I remember the first 3 months of playing Borderlands 3, every time a new, like, weapon style became the meta or whatever and was really fun to use, they would just nerf it, and it always felt so bad patch after patch. Oh, we're never going to get to level 9 Xerxes, are we? I really want level 9 Xerxes. The beard is just incredible. Level 32. We got a new badge. We unlocked a new badge because we're sexy. All right. So let's think about our options here. I like how it's recommending an option that I cannot play. Thanks, Sidmeyer. Yeah, the extra command radius. I love the commander so much. Genuinely one of the best things that's ever been in the Civ game. All right, let's look at our options. So we have to win. This is the modern age. We can't just survive, we have to win. We are going to get absolutely rolled by everyone on our continent. So we have to make a choice here. America is excellent. America is excellent for what we're doing. I think the easiest way for us to win is going to be the economic condition with factory resources. Xerxes is going to be able to trade for a lot of factory resources. And America has production buildings, which get us to those we'll get to those factories quickly. And we'll have high production. So if we end up in a war, we'll at least be able to spam out a bunch of planes and try not to die. So America's really good. Prospectors are really good. I've played America a bunch though, so like for me maybe a little bit boring, but we got to try and win. And I think America kind of suits our best chance at finding a victory. The French Empire, culture, happiness, really good. More happiness culture, so a ton of culture and happiness. We'll be taking it away. It's likely this is Napoleon's Civ. Eiffel Tower, we're probably not building it anyway. I can select any celebration effect. And we get great people. Avenue! And lots of happiness. I don't think it's as good for our victory condition. Just install Civ 7, already feel like you're in over your head. Just enjoy it. Like, we just played an age on Deity. I'm like 100 hours in at this point, and we learned so much stuff that age. Like, you just got to play through it and like have fun and know that things will go wrong and you don't know everything and there's a lot to learn. Start with a unique government, Revolution. That's French. This is Spanish. This government has one celebration effect, 30% culture for 10 turns. That's pretty good. So cultural. Unique infantry, heal 10 HP. Okay, we got great people. Culture for every tradition. Our traditions are more military focused. So like our traditions aren't great for the modern age. I don't think Mexico is going to be it. I don't think Mexico gives us a solid win. Mughal! Everyone wants to see Mughal. Plus 75% gold from all sources. Minus 25% to all other yields. I think that sounds awful for us. Chat, I think we get absolutely rolled as Mughal. It's also a mindset thing, PB. Like, if you're going in wanting to learn and view learning as part of the gameplay experience, then you're going to have fun. If you go in viewing any bad thing that happens to you, it's like playing Crusader Kings. Like, I really struggled to get into that game the first time I played CK2. And then once I viewed, like, my dude getting poisoned or my empire getting fractured or, like, you know what I mean? As, like, an intentional part of the experience that I was meant to play through and overcome, I immediately my enjoyment of Crusader Kings went from like 2 to like 12 out of 10 just by switching how I was approaching the challenges the game presented. And it took me a minute to realize that the game isn't intending for me to make every right decision. It's intending to provide me with fun gameplay loops when I make the wrong ones. Right? Like that's once I switched my mindset for Crusader Kings, I put thousands of hours into that game. I prefer CK3. CK2 is a masterpiece and probably better technically, but I just need a little more of a helping hand, and CK3 is just a little more user friendly for my idiot brain. Are you streaming Civ 7 PB? Should have been maybe my first question. Failing is a... Yeah, but it's just not viewing it as failing. It's just viewing it as like... It's not... Yeah, it's just a mindset thing, I think. That doesn't excuse bad gameplay. Like, the gameplay can still be mad even if you're going in with the right mindset, but I think in Civ 7 it's good. All right, I think Mughal sucks, by the way, so we're not doing... Not in general. Prussia! Okay, so I saw Prussia a bunch in the preview review process, but I never wanted to click Prussia because it was embargoed the entire time. And so I didn't want to record anything that was embargoed just in case I accidentally put it on YouTube. Now seeing that every major news outlet, like serious journalistic outlet, broke every embargo all the time, then maybe I was a little bit over concerned about the content creators. So maybe I should have played Prussia when I wanted to play Prussia, but that's okay. We live and we learn. Old VanBradley broke 0 embargoes and leaked 0 information. Units receive 1 combat strength for every unfriendly or worse Civ relationship. So that's a good... It's not going to make up the deity bonuses, but it's pretty freaking funny. Brandenburg Gate. A unique railroad is really good because we're going to want railroads. 2 gold in production on rural tiles. with a Stasimban. I don't even know what a Stasimban is. Ground attack unit. No, they can't. So we get our first selection. I think America's the only way we win. Now, if the people on our continent were like the 2 civs we could kill, Prussia would be great. Does everyone agree that America is the way we win? America trading factory resources. Like combining Xerxes trade routes with America for the production and factory resources is the win condition. No, each civ can only be chosen once. So we get first selection. So if we choose French, Napoleon will not choose French. If we don't choose French, Napoleon will choose French. It's either America or Prussia. I love all these options, though. If anyone, no one needs to respond, but whether it's Carl or someone else, if anyone from the meta progression team is listening, I think it'd be cool if you could also level up civs. Like, I just want to suggest an addition. Like, why not have a civ level up as well? Because I've been busting my balls with America in some of these games. And it'd be cool if I had, like, I was level 5 with America. And I don't know what I'm looking for here, but as someone who just absolutely loves the meta progression system, I think it'd be cool to also be able to level up civs. That's all I'm saying. Not a priority, not important at all, but just... Oh, we gotta change our mementos. We gotta choose our mementos. All right, well, we're gonna go America. We're changing mementos. 5 range for all trade routes is important. We don't need 600 gold at the start, though. Lydian Lion, be gone. We're changing you to something else. 1 trade route limit with all other leaders. That's the one we're going with. We are going maximum trade. That's our plan. We're just gonna commit to trade. America Modern is the meta choice because it's just so good. So picture Germany in Civ 6. America is the Germany of Civ 7. It's just good. Like, just the things it gives you are good. Prospectors are good. It's very reliable. You can, like, so in the last game I played America, it was Domination America. In the first game I played America with Ben Franklin, it was Science America. Now we're going Xerxes Gold Trading America. Like, it's just very versatile. The abilities America gives you are versatile for a lot of different leaders and a lot of different victory conditions. Which is, again, what makes the Civ switching so freaking awesome. Is like, look at us. We've spent 20 minutes here going through our options, finding a strategy. We're going in. America. America.
From the fertile soil of America,
Xerxes Trading Factory Resources America is our plan.
Passion, ideas, and a desire to shape the future.
When the other Civ sues a city-state, you can no longer sue yourself with influence points. Nope. It becomes theirs. It's gone forever for you. I really like that if they expand. I don't love it in like this iteration of the game, but the diplomacy system is so overwhelmingly successful in terms of its like, if you drew a chart in simplicity and like satisfaction and strategic depth and like tried to correlate them all, the diplomacy system is like sitting right in the middle perfectly. I would be absolutely bamboozled and shocked if it's not one of the first things they expand on. Like, it's good as it is. It's ripe for expansion, right? You can add world congresses to it. You can add better or like even different civ trading to it. Like, I can just think of a million ways in which that system can be elevated in an expansion. I would be very, very shocked. We should do... Oh, chat, you know, it'd be fun. Would it be fun if I did an official VanBradley Civ 7 predictions thread where I try and predict the expansions? Predict some of the expansions, predict some of the patches, predict some of the updates. I think that'd be interesting to like try and... I know there's some like Twitch people who try and predict like the next year in live streaming. All right, so we need to keep our positive. He's starting with 1,340 culture, by the way. Lafayette's starting with 1,000 culture. So if you were wondering if we're going to be behind, we are. But our victory condition is this. We got to get to factories. We got to get 500 railroad tycoon points. They're gonna find 15 artifacts really quickly with that much culture. That's okay. We're all trading resources, trading resources. If we can pick on other civs, so we can go for the Dark Age. Economic Dark Age. I feel like these Dark Ages are such a good idea and just nowhere near good enough to take up all of your... -2 specialist cap, +2 happiness in towns, -6 happiness in cities, 3 food and production on rural tiles. These are really like balls to the wall choices. Production in gold towards rail stations and ports. That's really good. Resource slot in all settlements. Also great for us. -25% culture is probably not worth it, though. If we're going to take one, though, it would be this one. Okay, Chad, this is the worst golden age of all time. 4 culture for every foreign settlement following your religion. Okay, well, we learned that maybe that's why he gave us the golden ages, to give us a bad one. Reduce the relationship penalty from breaking an alliance by 50%. Increase positive relationship gains from diplomatic actions by 50. This will keep us alive. Bruh, give me both of these. The Stately Quadrille and Deep Roots. I want both of them. I don't think we need to change our capital. Production for settlements in distant lands. Might as well. Alright. The Dark Age was tempting. We just can't kill him. We would need air... Like, this is the thing, is we need to take Gao. We need to go after Harriet Tubman and take Gao if we want to expand. That'll be our expand. Like, there's nowhere else to expand. Everywhere else is taken up. I just don't think we'll be able to... Like, he'll just have too many planes. I don't think we'll be able to kill him. In fact, I think he'll declare war on us pretty early on here. If your settlement isn't connected to the trade network, is the only way to fix it to put a new settlement between the two? I'm not going to lie to you, Dan. The trade network information is one of the genuine frustrations I've had. I have no idea how it works. I know the initial range is 10. I'm not sure. I think putting a settlement between the two might help, but I'm not sure on that. And the game gives you no information. It was really frustrating when I was trying to figure it out. So I apologize that I don't have a better answer. Okay, we need to choose our cities. I think Tarsus, obviously we want to become a city again. 200 gold will do that. Sparta is going to stay a town. Hagmatana, I think it's worth becoming a city again. I mean, these grocers are just so freaking good. Alright, you're becoming a city again, Hagmatana. Bayud needs to be a city again. We need a distant land city. Tadmeka's a good town. What's the benefit of changing from cities to town? Well, cities will eventually kind of stop being able to collect enough resources for themselves. Towns provide something for your empire, right? So towns are going to take all of this production and make it gold. And so you're always trying to find the calculation. Like, if you have a bunch of cities that have all the buildings built, maybe you don't need a ton of towns. But the towns are going to give something to your cities so you can build bigger and better cities instead of just having a bunch of mediocre cities. It's something you'll have to play around with a lot. There's no perfect answers. I think I want Lingapura to be a city. Its value as a town for food is obvious. And it would make Bayud just a mammoth city. Oil, coal. We've got a really good selection of resources for our units here, which is good. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out if Lingapore is a city. There's not enough tiles to grab buildings. So I think a town makes sense. Lingapore is going to stay a town. Okay. You're definitely going to be a production city. Absolutely. So get that gold going. Or production town. I wonder if Sparta should be a city. Has Sparta outgrown its usefulness as a town? It doesn't have a ton of improvements. I think Sparta is going to become a city. Yeah. I think we're making that change. All right, cool. Now we can choose our production. So there's a few different buildings we got here. Grocers are great. They're going to give you a lot of food. 1 food on camps, farms, fishing boats, etc. We have a lot of those, so we're going to want this grocer. I can't buy the grocer, though. Yeah, grocer early on is what we want. City parks are also great. But grocer is what we want early on. Low happiness. Hush up. It's fine. Oh, we got to assign some resources. So resources have once again changed. Factory resources are going to do nothing for us for now. We got to wait till factory. So put the factory resources to the side. City resources. +6 culture in the capital. So we're going to want to put that in the capital. Just to maximize that culture. 6 production in a city with a rail station. So that's not helpful for right now. We don't have any rail stations. Same with the happiness for furs. Just get Bayeux feeling better about itself. Perfect. -7 happiness, eh? So we're going to have to fix those happiness issues. Because each level below happiness is -2% to your yields. We need traders right away. So steam engine it is. We're going to unlock ports right away, which is great. So we go steam engine. In civics, I don't think it's worth trying to get any of these wonders early on. Political theory is going to be great for us, but I think we go Yankee ingenuity. We need our unique buildings. Our unique buildings are really good. The rail yard. Steel mill is going to be better for us early on. Okay. That's fine. Then we got all of our kind of legacy options here. Happiness would be great. Just to kind of get the happiness going. Gold for every town. This is what I mean when we had that other civ. None of these are great options. Infantry units, enemy territory. I mean, 2 culture for every tradition would be 6 total is not helpful. We haven't unlocked walls yet. Let's go Bayeux Tapestry. When do walls come online? Just so I know. Defensive fortifications. So here they are. Military sites. So they come online pretty early. Still, of course, worth building. I think the grocer almost everywhere is your #1 draft pick. It's just really, really good. Over the guild hall, over the bazaar, over the kiln, temple, dungeon. Oh, man. We'll go over the bazaar. 18 food grocer, observatory, academy, kiln, bazaar, market. I think bazaar again. I was trying to keep the legacy bonuses. So grocer not as good here quite yet until we have a few more fishing boats going on. Now we also don't have any resources to use the prospector on, so that's not helpful over here. There's nowhere really for us to settle. That's okay. City Park has a pretty big maintenance cost attached to it. Let's go. Maybe units might be good here, to be honest. Where do you see how much happiness you need for the next celebration? I got you. Just give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to strategize here. Any additional happiness is probably good, though, so City Park is fine. We'll go over the Guild Hall if it's not going to make a difference. The toughest disaster is the happiness one, for sure. Mostly because I don't know how to make heads or tails of it. So this is the first time we're a city here, so we need to make some choices. I think we want to build out in this direction. Why can't we build here? Granary, Brickyard. Oh, they're just ageless. So both of these are ageless, no stress. So that's totally fine. So they're already a permanent quarter. That's fine. Yeah. Perfect. Good. Okay, so this army commander, where are we likely to get attacked from? The attacks are likely to come in over here. Let's move over here for now. I'm just going to get you to join up with this army commander. I think this button works. Whatever. We'll just get all these units to come over here. Oh, you've got to go through the navigable river again with all our boats. I don't know how possible that's going to be. I don't really want to spend my early diplomacy on open borders. Not when cultural exchanges are so effective. Yeah, I want a cultural exchange here. That'll also increase positivity, remember? So that's good. Yeah, I think I want our army commanders to make our way to this general area. At some point, we're going to have to find a way to take some more cities, I think, if we want to really win. But we might have to let that option come to us. Open borders here would be good. I just don't think we'll get it here. I'm not going to do it yet. I want to see what diplomacy offers come our way, because the diplomacy offers from the AI might include science, which would be overwhelmingly helpful. Oh, you wanted to know happiness for celebration? I think we just go to Parsa. Nope, that's not where it is. I know where it is. I know where it is. Social policies, overview. There it is. Social policies, overview. 6 turns left. Yep, so when you overbuild the tile, let's talk about overbuilding. There's a lot of you here that are probably just playing for the first time. So, if I built, let's go to the Civilopedia, a market. Or a bazaar. A bazaar is a good example. So last age, I built a bazaar in a lot of my cities. They give me +3 gold. They also have an ability, but let's talk about those. So the base value is +3 gold. They also give a bunch of additional gold for all of their adjacencies, right? In the next age, they only give you the base because they're becoming redundant. So this could be a +10 gold bazaar because of all this is now back to +3. So every bazaar is now just +3 because it's from the last age, right? However, it's still +3 gold. So I am trying, when I'm putting the grocer down, to decide which overbuilds I want to do. If I go to the observatory, right? It's +4 science from the last age, plus a bunch of other adjacencies, but it's still +4 science. I currently have like no science. So I want to be careful not to overbuild my observatories too early, because even if I lost like -8 science here, that would be pretty devastating. So I'm just trying to make sure that the buildings I'm overbuilding make sense so that I'm keeping the base values that I want until I can get things set up. Until I have another science building I can get going, I likely don't want to overbuild those buildings. The units moving around kind of give me Harry Potter playing giant chess vibes. That is the best comment anyone's left on this YouTube channel. And I just want you to know that. I want you to know that's the best comment anyone's ever left on this YouTube channel. We have 1,500 gold. Let's save it for now. I just want to be flexible. I want to see what offers come in from the AI. See, here is what it was. Yep. 18 science per turn is critical for us. New government. I think the only way we win is 20%. It's elective republic. The only way we win is by upgrading our yield. So it does. The other two options are good and don't even matter because we're just so far behind. So let's, for the people watching, factories are down here in mass production. So we're the only way we win is if we zoom to mass production, get factories down, and start churning resources through them. The problem is laboratories are up here. So to be honest, we might go steam engine, academics, electricity, because we need to get science online, down to factories. Because that'll give us time to actually collect all of these. All right, Sparta, you have no overbuild options. Now, are there any resources we want to prospect that are just out of our range? This oil is one of them. Some combat strength, which is pretty good. It's also just a good tile. This coal is one of them. Yeah, we have 2 prospecting options. 3 prospecting options in Facomp. Let's buy a prospector. I love prospectors. Prospectors are such a genius bit of game design. Whoever at Firaxis came up with the idea of prospectors, 15 out of 10 idea. You know in the meeting, oh, we don't want any units on anyone's borders. Sorry, I don't want to make anyone grumpy. They will just kill us. Positive vibes only for our homies. Trailing in civics, I know. He's got 1285 culture. I'm doing my best over here. Production or combat. All combat strength, because we want to make sure that if we get attacked, we can at least defend ourselves. I'm just going to buy more prospectors, to be honest with you. So prospectors are American only. You can get resources on the 4th range of your cities. So just really, really helpful. Yeah, 3 coal is gonna be good for naval units. +1, so plus 100% construction towards constructing rail stations. So that's 300% construction towards rail stations. I don't know exactly how that adds up. That's okay. Everyone just chill out. We've got a good army, a good size of army. We're just putting them in all the positions we think we might need them. I think if we go to war, it'll again be Thessaly, it'll be these cities, and I think aircraft carriers might be the best way to do it, but he's ahead of us in yields too, so we got to catch up first. When will you do a beginner guide? When I feel comfortable doing a beginner guide. We have to understand that now I'm a beginner. In Civ 6, we were on an uneven playing field because I wasn't a beginner and you were. Now we're all beginners. So once I feel like I got a good enough handle on the game. Oh, I definitely want these too. Wales is just flat 6 production. +9 happiness. I mean, getting to celebrations is incredible for us. So yeah, we'll take that. And we want to make him happy. Culture or science? Science gets us closer to where we want to go. But culture is just more... We love the Prime Minister Day. Okay. Whoever came up with the Prospectors, 15 out of 10. Whoever named this, we love the Prime Minister Day, 0 out of 10. No one has ever said this. This is not a holiday. If it was a holiday, it would be like President's Day or Prime Minister's Day. Appreciate your honesty. You're my fave YouTuber. No stress. I just don't like giving people bad. Even in the video I posted on Antiquity Age Wonders, I misrepresented how adjacencies work because I didn't quite fully understand them. So it's hard. I mean, 20% culture is just strictly more yields. 20% of a far higher number. But if we don't get zooming in the science tree, we are just going to lose, so we don't really have much of a choice. And in the nothing in the civics tree is going to help us out with that. I suppose I will take this culture and just hope for the best. All right, let's prospect this. Good. So that tobacco's here now. We got some bonus resources too. 4 happiness, 4 production. We can put that anywhere. It's got to be in the capital. We just got to get churning. 6 production. I don't think that needs to be in the capital. Yeah, we'll put that in Sparta just to get it online a little bit. We're going to have to move everything around once we get rail stations, though. Keep in mind with America, you're going to have something called the rail yard. That is not the rail station. The rail yard's your unique building. The rail station still exists as is. Okay, we still have these pearls we want to prospect. And these whales we want to prospect, so we'll keep them in mind. All right. I don't think we needed that. Not going to lie to you. I think that was a little bit unnecessary. Cool. Purchase. I don't want to keep buying prospectors because they're cheap to produce, but more expensive to buy. Oh, definitely give me these whales. It's another flat 6 production. Oh, that just went into the city. That's fine. You can have it, Lingapura, because we need you to produce. That's fine. That'll be gold. Your best use as a town is going to be a fishing town. Factory town. 100% gold towards purchasing a factory in this town. 1 resource slot. That's not bad. Let's let you keep growing. But Bayeux needs to keep growing, though. I think your best use is as a food town. I'm sorry. I think the factory town is good. I think you're like 7 more food to be sending to Bayeux. Yeah, that's growing quicker now. Your best use is also probably as a fishing town. But I want you to grow a little bit more first. Yeah, I feel like anything coastal is probably just always best used as a fishing town. There's so much food, hey? 18 food? Yeah, I don't have enough for that. Thanks for the offer, though. All right, he loves us. That's good. We need to get something positive going with Napoleon here so he doesn't come and murder us. Buying a grocer in towns is rough, but probably worth it, though. Buying a grocer up here would definitely be worth it. It's okay, just keep growing. I mean, it's expensive, but a third... Yeah, we go for the grocer. There we go. That's a huge upgrade in food. Definitely get the prospector. Only 2 turns. We have some stuff we want to prospect. Merchants are coming online in 5, which are pretty mission critical. I think what we're learning is that science is just harder to come by in these games than culture. So science civs have a big advantage, I think. Or civs that can acquire science. City parks are good. I have no problem building a city park. Is there like a menagerie or something I can build over? I'll build over the market. Oh, that's not the best option though. Build over the armor. That's a little bit of production, but we're gonna have tons of production buildings as America, so that's okay. City park over menagerie makes sense.
We have it in our
All right, steel mills are in now, so we're gonna try and save up for some steel mills. Golden settlements for every resource assigned to them is incredible, so we're gonna do that. Cool. 500 science, absolutely. Thank God. Okay, we got merchants and ports and ironworks. So ironworks are not a priority. What is Napoleon's culture output? Like 1,500 or something. A group of gold miners announced they no longer wish to pay taxes. We'll leave them to their fun. We chose the other option last time, so we'll leave them to their fun. Well, I did. I don't know if it was on stream or not. This is another one we can prospect if we kind of move our way out here. So I think we will. I guess we could have prospected it anyway, but we'll move our way out here. Get a prospector on it. We definitely want both of our unique buildings. So we want steel mills, rail yards. How much does a steel mill cost? 2164. So we're going to be building the steel mills. We're not going to be buying many of them. They're great, though. We love a steel mill. So. Kiln, dungeon. Yeah, we're building it over the dungeon. Now, the pavilion is also overbuildable. Right? I just want to double check the pavilion. You can overbuild it because we need our unique quarter. Exploration culture building. Yep, so we can overbuild here just fine. So we don't have to stress. We're going here. Perfect. Now, you are going to come out and collect these whales. Good work, Prospector. It is, yeah, 1665 for his culture output. Yeah, we do academics into electricity just for all these science buildings, and then we come down to mass production. Her free agreement for endeavors is crazy good. You can always pick the good one for 0 influence. I think a lot of the leaders are really good. One of the things I said in my review was that like every time I picked a leader in Civ combo, I found something fun to do with them. I don't think they're balanced properly. But I think that if you're not going to have perfectly balanced whatnot, then that's totally fine. All right, we need to get trade routes going right away. The whole point of what we're doing is for trade. So we get merchants. They're only 160. Oh my god, we get a ton of merchants. There we go. Yes! Oh, Stung Trang is going to give us so much as well. If we're going to kill anyone, though, it'll be him. So I'm kind of happy not going to Stung Trang quickly. Beijing. It's weird to have like Napoleon of Beijing, but that's okay. Survive. 1,800 gold and 1,800 celebration. It's the 4th of July! It's the 4th of July, everybody! Happy we got rid of the British Day. I can now buy our unique buildings. Good. Alright, in Parsa, I am purchasing a steel mill. Overbuild the bazaar and the inn. I wish I could select which one I was overbuilding. Because I'd rather overbuild the armorer first. Not the kiln. If that makes sense. But in any case, we're going down. Good. Let's prospect the way. Oh, can you not prospect on the ocean? I swore we prospected on the ocean just earlier. Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't. Interesting. Okay, no prospecting on the ocean. I've never tried it. That makes sense, though. It's a land unit. Cool, cool, cool. I would add the ability for this to prospect on the ocean. But alas. It does not exist for now. We shall get the tobacco. We shall smoke and get lung cancer instead. Yeah, I love how Carl's just lurking. Thanks, Carl. Appreciate it. Prospectors just land. All good. We will improvise, adapt, and overcome. Another steel mill. 17 turns to make a production building is pretty funny. But we're going to have to do it. Pavilion. Yeah, over top of the armor. What else is on this tile? The kiln. Yeah, we can overbuild both. We definitely traded with Madrid. Wonderful. Gives us culture and gold, remember. This is our play. We're trying to trade. We're trying to get more resources, including factory resources. It's kind of our only way in. Then we just got to rush to factories. Flat 4 food, 4 production on wine. It cannot be understated. Flat 6 happiness on horses. Incredible. If we can find more silver somewhere, that stacking would be great. Flat 6 happiness as a bonus. Who has the least amount of happiness? The capital does. I'll take out this production. I'll add the happiness. There's no other city for this to go, though. That's okay. We'll take that out because it's bonus. Put that in. And Tadmeka Town can have some happiness. There we go. All is well. Once the factory resources come online. All right. Once the factory resources come online, the resource selection becomes fairly simple. It's just about stacking the factory resources. Yeah, keep growing until we have maximum fishing boats. Kaznadian, what's up? Oh, please don't denounce me. No, cancel. Chat, do we let him denounce us? It probably means he declares war on us, and I'm not sure we can win that. But going to war might be our only chance to gain more territory. I think we need our diplomacy for other things. Let him denounce us. He can declare war if he wants. He's not exactly a large threat, though. Like, he can only threaten these cities here. It means, though, we need open borders here. We need open borders here. No! Oh, the Tubster. Tubby, come on. I need to get my unit out of your empire. How do we make her happier? Alright, don't make me come and take Gao. I will. Gold is great. I mean, she is somebody we can just kind of kill, though. Maybe we do come and just kill Gao. Do y'all want to come and just take Gao? If she's not going to let us through, she's not going to let us through. We might just have to take Gao before he comes to war with us. Get out of here. I'm denouncing you. Yeah, we're gonna go kill Gao. Screw this. Be a jerk if you want to be a jerk, but we're taking your city. Alright. Everyone hop into a commander. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Down to Gao for conquest. This is how we shall win. What are you given? 6 happiness? Once we unlock a rail station, things are going to pop off. There we go. All right, we need more traders. We can trade with multiple cities in both of these empires. If we're not going to be fighting with our homie Tecumseh, might as well get that trade route to Stung Truck if it's going to be that good. I mean, yeah. And it's more gold and more niter. Yeah, we're just going to kill Gao. And combat strength. Thanks, homie. Chat, are y'all ready to kill Gao? Are y'all hyped up? Is VanBradley going to get sucked into another war of stupidity? He might. He might. He might. Don't underestimate him. Combat strength for units in enemy territory. VanBradley might get sucked in to a very stupid war. Yeah, we want the steel mill. All right, we're gonna build over this farm, but the farm we're gonna get the homie back, and then I'll grow the city into another farm over here where we can't touch it. God, I'm having so much fun with this video game. So you cannot, under any circumstances, surprise war Harriet Tubman. She gets a bunch of war score for that. What just happened? What was that notification? Napoleon has joined communism, which means we'll likely have to join communism or he'll be mad at us. And I'm scared of him, so... Oh, I don't have enough for this culture. That's okay. I would have preferred the science anyway. Ports are going to give us resource slots. 2 resource slots to be exact. I'm pretty interested in more units, but this port is undeniably good. And over top of a wharf. Over top of the shipyard. The grist mill is ageless, though. I'll go over the wharf. So is the fishing quay. Whatever. Oh, can you not prospect a resource within your territory? That makes perfect sense as well. Why am I trying to do stuff that you can't do? Okay, so where are we going here? We have 3 trade routes to everybody. So Lijiang, it's saying, is the next best one. Where is that? Yeah, down here. Cool. Now it's Paris. Oh, that's easy. That's close. Do masteries? What do you mean by... Oh, the civic and tech masteries? No. The whole tree resets. The settlement limit carries over, though. So unlock that settlement limit. That appears to carry over. Can I make you hate me faster? Oh, we're going to bait her and denounce military presence. We'll do that again. Boom! We're at war with the Tubster. +6 war score for us. We baited her in again. All right, we're just trying to take Gao. That's like the whole plan here. So these homies can come here. Yeah. Harriet Tubman, I'm sorry. I don't think this is going to go well for you. Now, I'm just going to fight long enough that she'll give me Gao in peace. Do we want her other cities? I'd love Jeanette as well for a little bit more oil. Oh, Yank is good too. Okay, there's some good cities on offer, and we're not going to get them anywhere else, so... Yoink. Oh, you got some boats at play. What are these? Moami? I don't know what that is. Army commanders. So these are army commanders. All right. We got a couple ships of the line here. That'll be helpful. It's going to take a second to get down to Gao. It's all good. Let's get you inside a commander. Oh, Smarty Pants came all the way up to Bayeux. All right. I see you. I see you, Tubster. Light naval unit. Skirmish ability. Strength from flanking. Why, one of you? Oh, you're coming all the way over here, though. I was kind of hoping you'd be in the city center. Ah, that's my bad. All right. We can get a specialist for extra science. There's a lot going on here, and the city really needs a lot to get going. So happiness and production will be fine. Yes, I know, I know. Franklin Maya for first deity game. Still super confused by a lot. The UI and Civilopedia are not very helpful. They are not. We've been over this. They're the worst part of an otherwise pleasant experience, but we must learn to persevere. All right. What can I attack here? Can attack some units. She's got a lot of army commanders just chilling around, hey? Well, first things first. Sorry, 1 second. We want to unleash another ship of the line here. Then if there's nothing else to do... This commander has no promotions. We can get rid of it, though, I'd be happy. Or the defenses on the tile's fine. Trying to figure out antiquity, how fast you need to get settlers out. My initial advice is always play at the settlement limit. Like, if you have 4, get 4 cities. If you have 5, get 5 cities. And then towns, I found 1-to-1 to be a good starting point. Right? Like, your cities will not get to be big, awesome masterpiece cities without enough towns to support them. Right? So you can have a bunch of mediocre cities if that's what you want to do, and that there is some strategies where that might be a good idea. I think for all these fleet commander abilities, it's better to just use the fleet commander one instead of individual. We kind of messed it up this turn. We also have to keep in mind, everybody. Oh, but now it's calculating the bonus to combat correctly. So the ship combat meter is no longer borked. All right. I don't know why I was borked in the last stage then. But we'll just destroy what we can destroy. Can you not attack... Can a ship of the line not attack other naval units? 1 second. No! Chat! What up, Bradheads? Oh, I have an announcement to make, everybody. Kimberly in the Discord has decided that everybody who is a Twitch sub or a channel member is now being referred to as a VIB, which I think is the best possible name ever. So all of you, if you are a channel member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, you are part of the VIB crew. What kind of unit is a ship of the line that it can't attack other naval units? That's hilarious. Heavy naval unit. I mean, unless I'm missing something. This is a Harriet Tubman ship of the line. I just cannot attack it. Very important Bradley, yep. Ship of the line is melee versus other naval units? Oh, it is. It's melee versus other naval units. Zachary? Zachary and YouTube figured it out. VanBradley is an idiot. In any case, I don't really care then. Bonk. Yeah, we're taking out defenses like they're candy. Oh, and we got a commendation. Bruh, homie, home slice. We're about to rock her shit. Ship of the line is back. A very important Bradley. I don't know exactly what it stands for, but yeah, VIB is like a good play on VIP, and we're going with it. So everyone's a VIB now. If you have financially supported this channel, you are a VIB. And if you think that's a dumb name, I'll still take your money. But you can have your opinion. But it's the best one we've come up with. Deal direct damage to a unit in the command radius that has the same domain as the commander. +1 movement for naval units. Nope. +1 command range. Nope. Combat strength is just good. I'm just going to use Valor. We haven't done that yet. I mean, it's not the best one for us right now, I don't think. So how do we use the Valor exactly? Grant second wind. So we just need to do it next turn. I see. So you can use it every turn for whatever unit you like. This range is nutty bo buddy. Bonk. I skipped. Oh, I launched a cannonball over Gao and just borked this. Well, whatever. Okay. We do have a problem though. And that Bayeux is having issues. You're playing this game on Switch right now. You're so right about navigable rivers. I'm telling y'all, navigable rivers are the real deal. I feel bad for everybody who left a Steam review about the UI and then just didn't get to any of the good parts of the game, which is like most of the combat, the navigable rivers, most of the gameplay. You know? You're really enjoying it so far? It's fun. It's fun. There's a lot to work on, but we're on a journey together. And I'm here to entertain you all through all of it. The good, the bad, the ugly. VanBradley is here to entertain. Hey, Bayou survived barely, though. That could have been bad. There's a lot of joy to be found. If you go to find it. 18 culture per turn is snazzy. We have to be slightly forgiving of the Steam folks because there is only a 2-hour refund policy. So if they don't like the game, they can only play for 2 hours before they can refund it. So in that sense, it's fine. Right? It's more that what sucks about it is like all of the good stuff of the game happens after you play through the UI. Like whatever problem you have with the UI or like the tooltips or the Civilopedia or whatever, right? Like if you can get over that to just interact with like the core gameplay elements, it's so good. That there's so much joy to be found there. That's just my 2 cents. Like obviously people can feel how they want to feel. But I just felt bad reading the reviews going like, oh, you didn't even get to the good part. It's like watching the first episode of TV show. It's like watching the first episode of Game of Thrones and then pausing it right before Bran gets pushed out of the window. You're like, oh, like if you had just gotten like a little bit farther into the experience, you might have found that thing that you... Ramoxy's welcome, and you haven't even noticed the UI. That's my overall opinion, is that the UI is like functionally bad at being a user interface, but it's not like so distracting that it takes me out of it. I like how my boats can just ignore their boats and just literally bombard every aspect of their city. So we got a bunch of abilities here. I wonder if using these abilities... One sec. So just using our custom second win ability... Does that take away the commander ability or is that additional? It does. So second wind is just a new commander ability from the commendation. It doesn't give you 2. All right, well, this is going well. Bonk. Oh my god. This is almost a little stupid. These ships of the line are very powerful. Yeah, we have someone at least defending in Tadmeka. So that's good. I think we're going to have Gao. Do you want to... Oh, we can't peace for Gao for 8 more turns anyway. We are going to need to kill these units, though, so we're going to have to get over here with units. Do you know if by chance it's possible to get the distant land resources to spawn a treasure fleet if the city is landlocked? I had that question, and I feel like it was, but that might be a question for Carl. Like, I'm not familiar enough with the mechanic to have an answer for you. I feel like I was finding a way to get those treasure fleet resources to still be helpful. Okay, Napoleon, I would love to ally with you, genuinely. Who are you fighting? You're fighting Tecumseh, though. And you're fighting Ashoka. So maybe pause for now. I'm in the middle of a war. I'll get back to you the next time when this war is over. Yeah, Carl, we just have someone in chat wondering what to do with cities that have land that are landlocked with treasure fleet resources. We just want to know if those resources are applied to other cities. I got a developer on the YouTube chat, so I got an answer for you. Or maybe if Carl wants to answer the question. 75 influence, 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold at this point for tempo. Because we're about to unlock our next building. Steel mill. I think we just need our steel mill everywhere. It's giving us such a good base of yields. I feel like I was finding a way for those resources to be helpful, and I just can't remember how. But I had that same question in a game. Okay, we have an answer, and I found out why I was able to make it work. So you need to build a fishing key in that city. They don't get applied elsewhere. But you need a fishing key. You can build them up to 3 tiles away. I like how I'm looking at the comment. You can build them up to 3 tiles away. So get a fishing key in that city if you can. Carl the goat. Carl is the goat. Just coming into Civ streams and answering questions. Incredible. What if there's no river or lake nearby? Then I don't know how to help you, Just. Maybe you are SOL, unfortunately, in this case. I would be surprised if the resources were spawning in a city that couldn't possibly connect them some way. But yeah, that's the answer I got for you. I'm sorry if it's not working out otherwise. Fishing key is like a mini harbor. Yeah, it's just a building. Where do I want to build this? Over the kiln? Kiln Temple is great. We'll get rid of that. Are there harbors? There's different harbor-esque buildings in each age. Like right now we're building ports. Is Civ 7 worth all the hype? That's an interesting question. I haven't answered that question directly. I think in most gameplay respects for me, it is absolutely worth the hype. I love all of the new stuff. And I'm having a great time. And every time I go back to Civ 6, I feel like weird. However, there is enough like wonkiness with like some bugs. They're all like smaller bugs, to be fair. They're not game breaking in any way. But like some smaller bugs, some UI issues, like those types of things. That might make it not worth the hype for you. But it is for me. Like, I've had an excellent experience. What are we on? How many hours am I on? One second. I'm going to find out how many hours I've played. Officially. Because maybe this is the best way for me to answer this question. We're on our 98th hour. I've played for 97.6 hours, and I'm having an absolute blast still. So, I mean... If you can play for 98 hours and still have a blast, to some degree it has to be worth the hype. Where is this commander moving? Okay, you're on top of a hill. That's a little weird. Get you here. I'm gonna move you here just so I can undock this dude. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to send some more boats to fix this problem though, because we're gonna get our cities taken. Oh, so many more resources. Is that more niter? That is a little more niter. Good. Silk goes in the capital. Oh, we just need that port to finish for extra culture in the capital. 4 happiness, 4 production is just good wherever you want to put it. Hastings can have it for now. That's just more gold. Good, good, good. I would say 7 is a different game from 6. Not really a true sequel, but 6 is still there. Like, if I want 6, I can still play it. Right? I'm less forgiving in, like, a game like Football Manager, where because of licensing, they have to remove the other games. Right? Like, I kind of want my Civ 7 to be vastly different in at least some core functionality. Because it's like, I can go play 6. It's like when a band releases new music. And it's like not the same as the old music. It's like, yeah, but the old music is still there if you want it. What makes it so different? The age transitions and the civ switching are the main two things.
I would rather earn 1%.
Yo, these trade
of
routes
100
giving us
people's
culture.
efforts.
Robber Baron is so good. Oh my god, 2 influence for every resource? Bruh. I'll take away the culture for that. Robber Baron rocks. 81 influence per turn. Do we try and build the Statue of Liberty and just blitz it? I really want to go political theory. It might be worth just blitzing wartime manufacturing. +2 production on resources? Yeah, we're sticking in our own civics for a while. America rocks. I really like America. Okay. Spices, 4 food, 4 happiness. Great wherever you put it. We'll just chuck it here for now. 6 food. We're running out of resource slots already. Oh my god. Steel mill. We just unlocked our new building. How much does that cost? It's only 1856 for the rail yard. 8 production, 3 gold, 3 culture. I gotta make sure we put it on the right tile for the industrial park. There it is, right here. There we go. We got our first industrial park. Now let's remember we make sure we know what that does. 2 food in this city for every resource assigned to it. The Xerxes synergy is real. That's good. Yeah, now we're growing in 5 turns. $900 culture. Yes, science until we get to where we're going. Oh! Can we build Oxford University? Chat, should we build Oxford University? Should we try and blitz Oxford Uni-frickin-versity? I'm trying. I'm trying. You can't stop me. You can't stop me from trying. I'll build it right here and get the farm back. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't go next turn. Sorry, I don't really care about the port anymore. We're going to Oxford University. 2 free techs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get the wonder. 2 free techs. We got this. We so got this. You can't take this away from me. That 0.5 production here, it's immediately going to say someone else is building it, and I just don't care. Give me that Kowlin factory resource. Okay, we're loading up production. We're loading up production in Parsa. I don't care about the culture. I guess there's no other... You know what? Whatever. We're doing our best. Never mind. Are there still armies and stuff you can build? Yeah, the army stuff is all better. You have these army commanders that are just incredible. And you can pack all your units in and out of them. And they're great. Defenses destroyed is really bad. Oh. They're all... Okay. Lots of wars happening. Oh, no. Okay, we're at war with 3 people now. This is bad. Chat, this is not good. Okay, so now it's time to ally with Napoleon. Because he's also at war with these people. So we gotta get him back happy for the alliance, because he's at war with the same people. So they're coming in here to try and fight us. That's okay. Yeah, if you can do this kind of damage, that'd be nice. Awesome. We just don't have a presence over here, really. I mean, this might be another opportunity with ships of the line. They got level 2 land ships already. I mean, ideally, they just don't have any planes yet. can't even buy any units, so never mind. Just stay in the city. All right. Tubman, we can't make peace with for a couple of turns yet. 7 turns. So we just need to kill all these defenses and get all these boats over here. Is kind of the name of the game. So let's get this army commander off of the cliff. Into the city. What promotions do you have? You're 1 away from a commendation, which would be very helpful. Perfect. District captured. District captured. That's great. That's what we want. How many more districts are there to capture? I think this is it. I think we just got to get units over here. So I think we've won this. Okay, so all of these boats pack up. We're going to defend over here now. This commander, get on the water. We got to go defend over here now. This is where rail stations are so helpful. Or rail stations, yeah, because you could just build units in Parsa, rail them to Facomp, and then get them going. I have another Carl question, if Carl's still lurking. Does the railroad, I doubt it because it makes no functional sense for like a railroad to go over water. But if I have something in like a rail station in Facomp and one in Bayeux, and it's still within the tile range, but it goes over the water, does it connect railroads? My guess is no, because that doesn't make a lot of logical sense. But, hello Bradley, I've been watching your review and I found it really pleasant and well constructed. Thank you for the video and good luck with Mr. Xerxes. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think we got Gao. So I think it's really just a matter of getting these units back on the water. Yeah, let's kill some of these homies. Rail stations do not connect over water. Ports will. Perfect. Thanks, Carl. That makes perfect sense. That's what I would have expected. That's good. Okay, good. Yeah, so Gao just has a unit in it. We can kill that. That's no problem. Yeah, I think we got Gao. We've killed all the defenses. So we've learned something. Early ship of the line rush, if you have them, is great. This commander needs to come over to Lingapore just to have units to be helpful. They've got land ships, though. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how we're going to deal with land ships. As a fellow Canucks fan, do you feel like we're doomed forever? Well, I'm going to go to the bar tonight and watch the game against San Jose. Here's how I think we should approach watching sports. I think we should appreciate the competitiveness, but not get too emotionally attached to the results. Like, even if we lose today, I'm excited to see defensive Elias Pettersson get another game in as a rookie. I'm excited to see Philip Hedl continue to be awesome. Like, there's so much to love even in the dark times. Are we doomed forever? I have immense faith in this management group. Every time they wheel and deal, they seem to just be very competent. Like, we lost JT Miller, right? But we also got rid of Desharnais and Heinen and cleared up a lot of cap room and like flipped the pick for like a good defenseman. You know what I mean? Like this management group is just highly competent. The problem in professional North American sports is that to be a winner, you need to take a risk. You need to make a bad trade, take on a bad contract, sell out the future for like 1 year of a superstar now. And every year, 3 or 4 teams do that, but only one of them can win. And it's whether or not management can find the right time to sell the future for the present to win a cup. Because if you don't time it correctly, you lose. And I think that a lot of management groups get unfairly maligned when they take that risk and it doesn't work out. It's like everyone's got to take the risk. It works out more than it doesn't. Or it works out way less than it does. right? So like this management group is competent. At some point, they're going to have to pull the trigger on a bad trade to get us a superstar now. And it probably won't work out. But I don't think that means that we're doomed forever. I think it just means there's 32 teams and only one of them can win. Like, look at this year in like the NFL. Like, I'm a Minnesota Vikings fan. I say fan. I follow the Vikings because I like their kit colors, right? And it's like they had an amazing season. And it's like if you just view it via did they make the Super Bowl, then it's an awful season. But if you view it from the did they over exceed all reasonable expectations? Are there still real defenses here? Yeah, there are. Sorry. So I feel like Perspective does a lot of good work with sports. All right, so we just got to take this tile. So it'll be next turn. Next turn, we've got Gao. If you ain't first, you're last, Ricky Bobby. Side note, amazing film. If you have not seen Talladega Nights in a while, you need to watch it. It's just so freaking funny. All right, okay, chat, right now, you're not allowed to not answer, so if you're just lurking, I'm summoning you. Talladega Nights or Step Brothers? You can only pick one of those two. Which one are you keeping? Which one are you losing? It's really tough for me because I love both with all of my soul. Okay, we're at war, but they're not directly attacking us yet. They're doing some weird military commander nonsense, so we just keep vibing. Talladega Nights, keep Step Brother. Okay, the first two comments on Twitch are Talladega Nights, keep forever, keep Step Brothers, no question. YouTube is saying Step Brothers, Talladega Nights. Okay, I think Step Brothers has the win, but not as decisively as you might have thought. I will be killing this unit with the Ironclad because I want to. This is a hard question, I know. This is why I summoned everybody. I knew it would bait the engagement for the algorithm. Talladega. Oh my god. How many people are here? There's 118 people on Twitch. I think that might be the most I've streamed to since our partner push. There's 128 on YouTube as well. Hell yeah. Thanks, everyone. I want to let everyone know that there's at least 250 sexy people on planet Earth, and it might just be the 250 people watching me play a video game. I don't know how that correlates exactly. All right, we need to make ports in our cities to transfer units around. Dude, if we don't get this Oxford University, I'm going to cry. Can I add more production here? 14 prod on or 14 science on a schoolhouse. We got to save up. 14 science on a schoolhouse, chat. Laffy only has 276 science. We're not out of this game. If we pull this through and win, I want to be known as the best Civ player ever for at least 10 minutes, because this was a real struggle. Are we? I think we might be keeping Tad Mecca. Now, let's not go all the way over here. Let's stop here and start killing units with the ships of the line. Beach Bum with the Prime. Thank you so much. Beach Bum is the first person to subscribe since we changed the name to being a VIB. So, Beach Bum, you're the first VIB. Whether that name sticks or not, to be determined, but I love it. So, it's sticking for now. We're keeping Talladega. Baldwin says we're keeping Talladega. I don't know what that means overall, but I think Step Brothers takes the win, but barely. Laffy and Tubbs, yo, we're just starting the nicknames. We got Laffy, we got Tubbs. Napoleon, we've just been going for Napoleon and Ashoka and Tecumseh. So we got 2 of 5 nicknames ready. Is this a tile? Ancient walls in progress. Well, those are antiquity age walls, so I don't think that'll help you. I think I can take the city this turn. Bonk. Is that it? Oh, you just went over top of the pillage tile, Lamau. Oh, you've got a migrant. Cool. That's it. We got Gao. I can't believe we did it. I can't believe we did it. Equimper with the Prime. You're also a VIB. Welcome. You're the second VIB ever. That's a lie. Everyone else who subscribed is now. It's retroactive. How do you get alliances? You have to make good relationships. And then you have to form an alliance. Speaking of which, you're at war with the people I'm at war with, yeah? All right, Nappy. You're at war with Tecumseh. That's one of the two people I'm at war with. I'd rather not be your enemy. Form alliance. Oh, we're on cooldown with that leader. Never mind. Because we declined it earlier. I will be keeping Gao. Do you want to make peace? I just wanted Gao. 5 turns till we can propose peace. Wowza. Gowza. Okay, units. We got to get into a commander and start leaving. All right, you go here for now. We'll sue for peace later. Kadu! Gifted a tier 1 sub to Loneider. You are also a VIB. Make sure you say thank you to Kado, who's gifted like 1 billion subs in the last 2 days. I'm starting to think Kado's doing it to build up some kind of leverage over me. Kado's trying to take over my financial situation and then get me to play his favorite civs on stream. Don't ask me how I know that. I just suspect it's happening. But I can be bought. So it's okay. I can be bought and paid for sure. Rent in Vancouver was never paid for by ethical civ selection. Let's pack up these boats. We'll move them around. Then we'll come over here. We will spit them back out. And we will start murdering things next turn. Bonk. Yo, mortars are fun units, man. I still think this guy is dying, though. This gun dude. I think the gun homie is dying. We need more resource spots. We are so close to getting 14 science per turn. And I'm so close to being excited about it. He's got a bunch of land ships on the border, but he's not using them. We're at a hype train on Twitch. Nice. Hell yeah. He's got a bunch of land ships, but he's not using them. And then we'll come in here for the major victory. Oh, it's a minor defeat now. Cool. Glad that updated. You just got here. It looks like the distant lands were not good to you. The distant lands were awful to us. But that's okay. That's Civ. We are persevering. We have a winning strategy now. I mean, we have the bones of what will become a winning strategy. Harriet Tubman is absolutely going to give us peace. District control lost. I mean, okay, cool. You know what? You know what's also going to be lost? Your life. You Dorcas. Democracy, district in Gao. Yeah. Someone opposed my war. Cool. We're still ruining everyone's life. America has pillaged a medieval walls in Tadmeka. Well, that's a lie because Buganda has. Okay. First of all, homies, what you're doing to my precious Tadmeka is very mean. It's uncouth. You also need to die, Mr. Man. I hate to do it to you, But you gotta go. District liberated. Okay, we do need to get some more units coming in down here, though, because we're gonna start having some problems. Is another version of Ashoka only available with the Founders Edition? There are 4 personas, 2 in the Deluxe and 2 in the Founders Edition. I could not tell you which one is which, but if you have the Deluxe Edition, and don't have 2 Ashokas, then yeah, it'll be in the Founders Edition. I will happily do some melee damage here. Does that open up the flank here? It does open up the flank here. Oh, this is an army commander. No, back up. I wanted the fleet commander to go over there. How many promotions does this fleet commander have? So this is the one with the commendation. Sick. All right, we're going to start taking shots at Tasali here and see what happens. We might lose Tad Mecha. I mean, we'll take it back in like a turn, so I'm not stressed about it, but we might lose it. District lost. That's fine. We ceded that. They're moving away from Tad Mecha. All right. Overall win of a turn. We just need to make peace with 3 turns for Harry Tubman, because we're not at war with Harry Tubman. We took the city we wanted. All 4 personas are good, though. We're playing the Xerxes persona right now, I think. I don't know which one's the persona and which one's the original, but I think we're playing the Xerxes persona right now. We can finally get that freaking science. Oh my god, Schoolhouse. It's just straight 14 science per turn. This is going to feel good everywhere. Yeah, we just gotta hold tight. I can't buy anything in Gao yet. Let's actually hold up. You're coming back here. I'm like non-zero worried about the amount of units we have here that might get killed. Okay, so next turn we'll put the field cannon in here. Can I get you to come back, actually, Mr. Ship of the Line? You're coming over this way. Let's try to figure this out with the fleet commander. Yeah, we'll target you. Does some damage to the boats, but no stress, because now we get the flank here. Yeah, flanking bonus here is good. All right. I gotta say, I really like you being able to play a combination of civs and leaders. This will be incredible when modded. I think it is incredible. I think it'll be incredible when any new civs release. Like, I'm already stoked to play Nepal. I don't even know what Nepal does. Like, just the idea that I get to like play Nepal for like a little bit of a civ game is exciting to me. I'm a little bit worried now. All right, well, we'll figure it out. They're bringing in more of a force to bear than I thought they might be. Everyone fortify. They've got a dreadnought. That feels like a good boat. All right, that's okay. We don't need to be on the offensive specifically. Let's see what kind of damage a dreadnought does. We got another fleet commander in here, so we'll use both of them. Now, the naval combat damage calculations are absolutely borked, and so we're just going to have to see what happens. That actually felt okay. 110 food, 56 production. This is specialist territory for sure. We got to get on these specializations right away. Thanks, Hagmatana. What do I mean they're borked? They're just like inaccurately calculating and hard to follow, and I don't really understand them. So maybe they're, to be fair, it's less of a problem in this age. Like if you look at what's going on all of these units, it's telling me a lot more info than in the exploration age. So the exploration age one, I'm positive, was bugged. This one maybe is fixed. Field cannon attack. I mean, not nice, but could be worse. So these dreadnoughts are going to be a pain to kill, though, because we're just going to have to send like 1,000,000 boats at them. What we really need is accommodation. They've also got a bunch of resources, right? So if we look at this combat strength, they've got 6 niter and 6 oil. They've got an extra 12 combat strength on this one unit just from resources. And this is where trade comes in handy. Okay, so we kept everything in Gao. 2 more turns there. I would love to improve trade relations over here because there's not a ton else we're going to be able to do for now. And we just need more resources. Merchant, please? I'll buy the merchant. I mean, maybe we don't need more resources this second. That's okay. It's lots of food here in a city that does not have a lot of food. But I also like just this science. Oh, we don't have the happiness for this, though, and I don't want to have a happiness penalty. So let's see if this works. I don't really know how the happiness and rural tile improvement works. So this says 3 happiness. I think it goes to the global yield, though. I think it skips this. And as let's build this farm. 7 food, 3 happiness. The happiness is now gone from the tile. It's still +1. But did it go to the global happiness? I think it does. I don't really know how that's working. Alright, town specialization. Is there a defensive, like, fort town option? Urban center? 5 healing to units and 25 health to walls in this town. That might be our option. Depending on if they choose to attack us. So let's bring everyone back under the auspices of 2 fleet commanders. One of them having this really good promotion. Now, everyone can do the coordinated naval attack, but I don't think it's worth it, because I think we're just going to get killed anyway. Now, in the science tree, we're going to electricity for the science. So we just got to get there. That should be okay. I will unload the field cannon here. Unload the cuirassier here. Bring you here. Okay, you're dead now. That's good. And this is just the army commander. Gonna add you to this commander so you don't die. Perfect. Could have gone worse, could have gone better. Yeah, you're fine. For now. Harriet Tubman, we're going to get peace with Harriet Tubman in 2 turns. We just got to survive those 2 turns. This army commander, come over here and help. They just got a lot of units going on, hey? This ship of the line has a lot of health. We'll just use you. Perfect. You heal. Everyone here heal. And then we'll take you to the next phase of our operation. Yeah, everyone here is just fortifying for now, or to the best of their ability. And then the Dreadnought is going to do what it's going to do. There we go, 20% science. This is a huge defensive issue. Heal equals skip turn. Yeah. I'm aware. Units are really expensive to buy. But this Dreadnought is also doing a lot of damage. He's gonna hit planes soon, Tecumseh. Ashoka might. We're only one turn away from peace with Harriet Tubman, though. There is also a heal button, but you can just heal by skipping turn. Like, the unit will just heal if it can. Okay, this ship of the line is going to move out. So is this one. Things seem relatively calm here. Yeah, we'll take out any commander we can. Hit you over here. You heal. We really need to buy buildings for tempo. We don't really have a choice. So we got to figure it out with the units we have here on how to kill this Dreadnought. We are only one promotion. Oh, we have the commendation here. This is less helpful, though, because it's just going to get our units killed. Can you pre-build settlers before the era ends? No. It's a good idea, but you can't. I wish you could. Loyalty has gone outside of the happiness mechanic. Okay, my next plan of action. Increase the war weariness here and see if that helps. Now, who is our homie at war with here? He's at war with Tecumseh. Can I support Napoleon? Yeah. Alright, supported Napoleon. Support Napoleon here. I mean, this is a lot of damage, but it appears as though if we can take out this Dreadnought, we'll buy a lot of time. There's no way this is a major victory. Yeah, major defeat. That's what I thought. That's okay. Did you get Zona controlled? Order all naval units within the command range to fire upon a specialized land target. It did okay. Let's get this major victory just for some experience on the commander. Oh, the commander's back here, though. So never mind. All right, let's not. Rick James, thank you for the follow. Much love, homie. Let's at least get a fleet commander next to you. Great stuff, man. Always a fan. Cosmic Debris, thank you for the follow. Y'all are joining an immaculate online gaming community with the best Civ 6 idiot. Civ 7. Sorry, we're playing a new game. I can't even remember what number game we're playing. That's the kind of gaming quality you get here. The guy can't even remember what number of game we're playing. Okay, so peace with Tubman is coming. Hit the city. Perfect. All right, Mount Sabalan. No need to go all cray-cray on us. No need to... Wow. No need to do any of that. All of that work was unnecessary. Seven Science Schoolhouse would be incredible. We can really get the gold going if I buy this Ironworks. All right, Kusa, you got to start doing something for... Yeah, you're a mining town. So that's going to get the gold going up too. I need to save our gold in case we need it for this war. But I'd rather buy science buildings with it because we're going to need the science. So you're fully healed. You're all mostly healed, so let's just get out of here. Should be able to make peace with Harriet Tubman now. I get Gao. Are you interested in giving me another city? Because I would love Yank. Or Jeanette. Kukia would be interesting as like a city, a town in a place that's like... Yeah, I don't want the one down here. It's in a good strategic location. Because I'd also love to take Karur with all these boats. 2 turns for peace with Tecumseh. I bet you he'll take it. He's not exactly winning. Alright, propose peace. We get Gao. She'll also give me Jeanette. So she will give me another city, but not 2 more cities. Okay. So I'm going to get Gao, and she'll give me another city. Jeanette is the one I want. Oil is going to give me more heavy naval and cavalry units, getting strength. Maybe Yank is the one that I want. Yank is just a better city. We're doing that. Yeah, we're doing this. Sorry. Thanks, Harry Tubman. Love your work. Oh, I can't take that because it's her capital now. I mean, that's totally fair. Jeanette it is then. Are you sure you don't want to give me 2? Even like a small one? Always could be better. It could have gone better for you. It could have gone better for you. There we go! Jeanette! Jeanette is ours. You're going to have to be a city because there's no way you're connecting to anything. This is where the UI absolutely entirely lets me down, is I have no idea how to tell if this city's connected to anything. I don't know how to connect it to anything. There is no way for me to find this information out. The ginseng agreement. Maybe it's this big chain. Maybe this chain is unconnected. Or connected. That'd be interesting. At Skew, welcome in. I don't really want you to do anything. You're thriving. Just keep growing for now. Probably make you a factory town later. Try not to die. Much love. Although I guess we can test if it's connected, because Hagmatana would be the closest city to get a benefit. Oh, does it have any resources? I can try... It has no resources, darn. Because it'll tell you if you try and give a resource that's unconnected. Jeanette, the best a man can get. Yep. Hard agree. All right, Jeanette, you just keep doing your thing. You just keep growing for now. We'll find a use for you. No stress. All right, Tadmeka, I would love a grocer. I really would. But I think I need my gold for ports and other buildings. So everyone here needs to get to a commander and get to the other side of the world. We roll. And now we once again attempt to take out the Dreadnought. It's slow going. But we're trying. All right, here we go. All right, +2 strength. Yeah! Dreadnought down. That creaking was like the same sound in Titanic when the ship splits in half. Sick. Can I pillage this? Aha! Pillaged you for health. No more spices for you. You heal. We're going for Karur. I want these fish are factory resources, and I want them. I will kill your army commander, and I will not feel bad about it. Yeah, get your butt over here. We're fighting a war, man. What are we doing? I wonder if we could buy a bunch of units over here and like sneak attack from the east or from the west or whatever this is. America has pillaged ancient walls in the settlement of Linga. So every time someone does something bad to us, they just keep calling it America anyway. All right, next turn for peace. Okay. So you've plundered the walls because you're a jerk. I would like to be on the record that I find all of this despicable. The very idea that you would plunder a sovereign city of Lingapore that you basically gave me for free for no reason is absolutely disgusting. Now we're going to use the rewind feature because we rock. These horses, this guy he's got one pistol. Shoot a hole in the sail is your best bet. Can't use the wind. Boom. I always like this visual bug where it visually looks like they've stacked 1,000 explorers on top of each other. I got another promotion here. Oh, what do we want you to do? Weather gauge. Sight range, movement. Genuinely probably sight range. Just see if the threats are coming. We're going for Karur with all these boats. Make peace with the Tecumseh, pick off Karur, pick off Sippara. That's our plan. That's our new and updated plan of action. Chad, are you with me? All right, we can get another observatory. Genuinely, a port might be better. We get another schoolhouse. Where's our next best schoolhouse going? We just need science. More 7, 7, a 13 turn grocer. This is the thing is anything is good, yeah? Okay, it's +7. +7's the next best schoolhouse. We need science more than anything else at the moment, so I mean we just gotta get it. +7. I don't even care. We're building over a temple. See a temple. No more praying. Only learning. Oh, did Hastings get taken? Wow. Okay. Good work, chat. Good call. We took it back. Hastings is back to being a sovereign town of our empire. How dare they think they can do that to us? Okay, we're back. Everything's fine. So these are what? Who died? Okay. First off, Mr. Volcano. We are busy at the moment. Oh, they're bringing units on land over here. The absolute melons. Why would they do such a thing? All right. Fine. It looks like we're going to get the Oxford University, by the way. Which is 2 free techs, and hopefully their hearts love you, Brad. All right. Welcome, Thanan. All right. We make peace with you. Why are you going to reject this deal? We don't have beef with each other. This is a bunch of nonsense. I mean, do we go up and try and take Thessaly then? We should have taken Varanasi in our trade and then just gone from both sides. All right. Do you want to make peace? No. Oh my god. All right. That is all good. Got a field cannon there to start with the old defense now. If you don't want to declare peace, you are forcing me to spend my immense diplomatic ability on war support for myself. So I will have better combat strength and ultimately ruin your life. I think we just start taking out Thessaly then. If he wants to be a prick, he can be a prick. First off, get out of here. You are in the way, sir. Boom! Defense is down. Don't know exactly what he's trying to do, but it's a large defeat for that ironclad. Holy smokes. Are we absolutely sure you don't want peace? I guess the calculation won't tick over till the end of the turn, but... Alright, let's see what happens. And we're all going... Well, the war's happening over here. I mean, it's also happening over here. Uh-oh. That's bad. Alright, Tecumseh wants peace now. Yeah, I just don't think my fight is with you, homie. said no.
I wonder anybody.
All right, well, we
does
built Oxford
anything
University.
Oxford but dream and
So
remember.
that's good. We got a wonder, and a good wonder at that. So this is 2 free techs.
Soon shall thy arm
Steam
unconquered
engine.
steam, a
Food
fire
on farms
drag
and
the slow
plantations.
bar,
Production on camps.
confuse your enemy.
Military science.
Keep him in the dark.
All
about
right.
your intent.
So we got walls now, so that's good. I think anytime we have the ability to get a specialist, we kind of just need to. Okay. So you just proposed peace, and now you don't want peace. All right. Now, if a comp is going to be a... Oh, they got a lot of units here. This is a large problem. I built a ton of walls in a lot of my cities, but not a lot of my towns. All right. How do we want to do this? I really want this port, but we just need units. We just need a poop load of units. And we're not even building them that quickly here. Sorry, get some cuirassiers going. I know that the Facomp is under threat. I understand. Okay, so we got some boats we need to take out here for sure. These are just major defeats, so let's not bother. All right. Now, Karur should be a pretty easy take. I also would like Tasali. If we take if we just take one settlement, he'll go for peace. This commander is like annoyingly in the way. This part over here is problematic. We're 1 Diplo short of our next war score. We got a wild card policy point. Production towards constructing buildings, please. Oh, yeah, they got land ships. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think Facomp is dusted. Yep. You won't even do it if I give you Jeanette? What does he want then? If he won't accept it after I give him a bunch of cities. So he's got a bunch of land ships now. Whatever. It appears my war is no longer with you, Tecumseh. So, we're going to go for Karur. See if we can blitz him over there. So... we ride. Major defeat. Oh, they got authoritarianism and 6 oil. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. How do we figure this out? It's the authoritarianism that's a problem, because that's what we get. That's what we have for not going political theory, is we don't have an ideology. Yeah, I mean, we just kind of have to keep going for our unique production buildings and eventually just produce units all over the place. The only I can afford is a mortar. Yeah, we just need units. I think though our problem's gonna come pretty quickly if they have extra combat strength from their belief and we don't, though. Because like these ships of the line are 68 to 60. I don't think we're anywhere near upgrading them. Industrialization is most of the unit upgrades. Combustion is the naval ones. So I mean, we'll go combustion next, but we're still chugging through electricity for the laboratories. Do I think they'll add an information age after modern? I wouldn't have said so. But they seem like pretty committed to doing it. So we'll see. There's enough references in the game to a new age that I'd believe it. Okay, well, you know where we don't lose this combat strength? If we attack a city center, so... we're gonna go through here into Karur. I think Facomp is just gone. I don't really know what else to do. I don't really want this field cannon to die, but it looks like it's going to. Darn it. Yeah, that's a big chunk of gold that's gone now in camp. Ah! All right, chat. I didn't see the Facomp Inquisition coming. You won't even accept peace if we give him for camp. All right. So we're gonna have to defend on the homeland. We're just gonna have to find a way. I think our way is gonna be Karur. I think if we can take Karur, that'll scare him. Why don't you want peace, my man? I just added more war support to us. So his war weariness is going to start hurting him more. Now, let's get Lafayette in here. Lafayette's got a lot of units. Yeah, he's in alliance now, so he'll also be at war with him. Yeah, and Lafayette has war score. Lafayette's in now, so we've got Lafayette in to help us out. He's got a lot of good units. Hopefully he can help. All right. I definitely need production. So after you get the steel mill, can you please start producing more units? Because we'll need them. Kusa is next, and that's a problem. All right, let's see what we can do here. This Cuirassier can go back. So this fleet commander is just vision. Karur is wide open. This is the play. You're the bait. This is the play. The play is a one-turn blitz on Karur. All right. Let's see if that blitz works. All right, there's a lot of things that I want here, but we just need units. So ship of the line, please. Karur's pooping their pants right now? Maybe. This is our play. I mean, it might work, it might not, but hey. We're trying to do something cool and unique here. So they want peace now. But they won't give me Facomp back. I'm rejecting that.
What's good?
All right, now we get 3 extra combat strength if we have more than one adjacent enemy unit. So if we have more than one adjacent enemy unit, we'll get 3 combat strength, which would be helpful. Now we gotta go into political theory, because that's where we're losing out here. Civil engineering is the best for us. Okay. All right. Things are weird and wonky, but they are happening. We got some units being built. They didn't attack Kusa, which I find interesting, but that means we have it for another turn. They've got a land ship here, but that land ship will not save Karur. Right, what are your promotion options? Oh, +5 when attacking fortified districts is incredible. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah, +5 naval artillery. Cool. Get your butt over here. All right, we gotta survive. Well, one more turn, and we got it. One more turn, and we got Career. Oh, I can hit again. That's right. We have our ability to hit again. All right, we just got to survive one more turn, and then we'll get Career. I bet you they'll make a Career for comp trade, and we'll call everything even. Especially because Lafayette's now involved. Yeah, we got to take it before the land ship hits, though. Attack me if you must. We're making a Career for comp trade. This is like full-on global war. Yeah, I know. I didn't wish it to be so. I wanted to collect factory resources and move on with my life. All right, Lafayette's involved, but is he doing it? Oh, he's moving units. Lafayette's moving units. This is good. All right. We'll start on this side. Yeah! It worked! The Career Blitz worked. Boom! Take that. Now, what say you about peace? Still no? Maybe it takes a turn for him to change his ways. Yeah, you get on the water. Now, these units are a problem because they are very powerful. So we're going to yoink you up. Move you up there. You can be bait. If you die, I don't really care. Stalemate? That's not awful. Stalemate's not awful. I mean, it feels like they should be taking Kusa, though. I don't know why they're not. Anyways. Dude, our homie Lafayette's gonna end up with Facomp. He's got shit. Lafayette's like actually going in. Wow. Smart. No, you gotta heal. Because we're going up to Sapara next. So you just heal. No? Okay. You're annihilating people on Governor, but it's nice to learn without the AI destroying you. I did my first couple of games on Governor. Beans, welcome for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, he's retreating. He's going to have to defend for comp. Lafayette, he's taking his horse by the reins. Making red coats redder with bloodstains. I got 2,800 gold now. This is enough to do something with. All right, definitely get up here. Make them attack the commander. Give us time to produce some more units and bring them down. Good, 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 good. Now, Parsa, 14 production military academy. Yep. And I can build the port. But now I'm minus 300 gold. Wait, one sec. Okay, I'm going to redo this turn. I don't want to be minus 300 gold. It deletes your units. 1 second. Let's reload this turn so I can see what happened. I'm going to go put some more coffee on. I'm going to go to the bathroom. If you are here, thank you so much for watching. There are currently almost 300 people here, 250. Crazy stuff. Thank you so much. If you're having a good time, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button. If you want to, be a VIB and financially support the channel, we got YouTube memberships, we got Twitch subs. You can get them yourself. You can gift them out to other people. That would be super fun and cool. But thank you so much for being here. I'll be right back, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, fam? How's everyone doing? Just a heads up, I put a kettle on for coffee, so in about 5 minutes, I'm going to be going to get some coffee. Why does it say I'm offline on Twitch? That's a lie. I'm online everywhere all the time. Boom! Gags and null. What do I think of Civ 7 compared to Civ 6? Civ 6 is definitely the more complete experience right now, but I prefer the core gameplay loop of Civ 7. And so we'll just have to see. The Moving Lake, 500 culture. How do I check how the victory conditions are going? Is that checkable? How do I see if I'm losing by a lot? I don't know. Oh, the cup. Oh, rankings. Oh, he's already got 4 out of 15. This is the race we're in. We got to get the Railroad Tycoon going before he gets to 4 out of 15. That's the race we're in. Do we win it? I think not. Lingapore is big enough now that it can be a town. That's a fishing town. We thought about a fort town, but no. Nay. Alright, Tecumseh, why you gotta be so rude, man? Okay, so we got Karur. Is this the turn? Does he want peace now? I give you Karur back. You give me Fakamp back? This is an error. Your brain is an error. Fine, prick. I didn't like you anyway. Food is good, but again, I think we gotta go specialist. It's the only way we'll get to where we're going quickly enough. Oh, we don't have the happiness for it, though, so let's not. A little bit of food and production it is, then. Free culture, yep. Civ 7 is a new learning curve again. It sure is. We're learning right now how to get your ass kicked in a worldwide global warfare thing. So, we went negative 1,300. Or negative 300. I'm not really sure how that happened. Let's not buy the port. Because it was doing some weird stuff. Maybe it's because it was buying something that was halfway through, but it put us negative 300 gold. Which is not my favorite. So that's fine. Sparta, do you need anything cool? I mean, I'd like to buy the schoolhouse in some of these places. At some point, we're just going to need ports for resource slots, though, because that's kind of our play, is resources and trade. So next up, we got to take Sippara. We just got to, you know, muscle him into submission. This is going to rectify itself just by the fact that Lafayette's now involved and he's building land ships and, like, taking them up here. So this is going to get rectified in Fakamp. So we just got to survive long enough on the water to get there. Let's pack you up here. Move over here. And try and heal quickly. You're going to try and heal here. You're almost dead. Can I kill you? Yep, good. Alright, that could have been worse, but could have been better. You come down here. It's getting iffy. It's getting a little iffy. It's getting a little weird, but we're going to have to go and go to space. Is there a keyboard? Yeah, Z. I have it done as Z. It'll be enter in your game. I have it as Z, but yeah, it's just like the... You can just hotkey the next turn, whatever. So now they're going after Kusa. So now is when the defensive Kusa comes in. How much is it? 1,400 for a defensive fortification. Okay. So they're going after Kusa now. It's not my favorite thing ever, but they're doing it anyway. He's got a land ship coming. I think it's one of those things you just got to ride it out. Like if you can just ride it out long enough. We got help on the way. So I think we learned on Deity at the end of each age, spend a couple of turns building some walls in your towns. It would buy you it would have bought us a ton of time here. I know, it's fine. Let's just really annoying that he wants Lingapura this bad, considering he gave it to us. But that's how it rolls sometimes. That's how it rolls. Yeah, line infantry, get over here. Can I put in another... Yeah, in a couple of turns I can put in another war score. Do I want to get Napoleon involved? Let's get Napoleon involved. Boom. Now Napoleon's involved in the war too. He's already at war with Harriet Tubman, which is funny. All right, now Napoleon... That's a lot of people for them to be at war with that are more powerful than they are. Yeah, you're just trying to heal quick. We're trying to sneak you around. Because I think Sapporo would be a great get for us. Yeah, they're coming this way. So they're still attacking Kusa. They'll kill the defenses, but we might even get Fakam back.
The beauty of electricity is not...
Okay, electricity's good. Now we go factories because that's our win con. Department stores are nice, but we gotta go factories and industrialization. Upgrading boats is more important than upgrading... I mean, yeah, we'll have to support Lafayette, so let's go back to war with Harriet Tubman.
Y'all don't know what it's like to be shackled.
That's okay. -2, whatever. I'm not actually gonna fight Harriet Tubman. Although Jeanette might be on the chopping block now. Oh, we can take Kukia. This is so bizarre. This is where the promotion to unpack and attack would be great. Is I'm kind of cornered into taking 2 turns to kill this thing. The person I most want to stop war with, though, is Sapporo, or is Ashoka. Kukia would be an easy mark, but I think you go Sapporo and just really surprise what's his face. All right, so after this turn, I'm gonna go make my coffee. Yeah, these are bad defeats, but they're defeats we gotta take. That's a really bad defeat. Okay, hold fast. He's got land ships. Do we have nukes yet? No, no nukes. We're not gonna go down the victory path that gets us nukes. We're kind of take cornered. Minor defeat, yeah, that's fine. We're gonna kill this land ship and probably take Kukia. Maybe we do just come and take Kukia from Harriet Tubman and at least have that as a staging ground. All right, Lingapura is on the chopping block, but it looks like we'll get Fakam back. No, but you gotta go down the military path to get the nukes. Like, they're not just freely available in the same way. That's what I mean. Okay, so this is your first promotion. Oh my god. I guess we go down assault. Dude, he's coming in so clutch with the land ships. Holy shit. I can't believe having this alliance is actually helping. Yeah, he's absolutely screwed. I mean, I think it means we lose the game because I think being an ally just means that our homie's gonna win Napoleon, but hey, that's okay. So they almost killed the fleet commander. Interesting development. We just gotta heal. She's not gonna have the medieval defenses for this, so then we just all attack. Yeah. We're taking Kukia next turn. It's happening. Kukia is falling. Problem is, that's not gonna help us in a war that we care about. It's an extra settlement, but not from someone we care about. At some point, I'll need to invest in this grocer in Tadmeka, but I just can't bring myself to do it right now. Okay, it looks like Lingapur is going to get taken out. So what we're going to have to do is buy another field cannon. Do some fadeaway shooting. Yeah, they backed off. They backed off. Let's try and take out this commander. Major defeat, minor defeat. No stress, though, because we're mortaring. Next turn we get Facamp back. You know, our homie Lafayette might take it. I'd rather Lafayette have it, though. Okay, so my commander's dead. The boats will pop out.
In the Enlightenment, what does not add up in numbers?
Production towards infantry units, combat strength in enemy territory, robber baron. Production towards overbuilding is pretty critical for what we're doing. So take out the 10 culture and just go overbuilding. You're still growing. I guess grow it this way. Suppose we want all of our army commanders up here. Choose a civic. We need to get to the political theory, so just whatever we gotta do. Oh, we're not at war with Napoleon. He's got 1,300 culture. He'll murder us. 1,400 for Lafayette. We're just trying to get to 500 factory resources before he gets to 15 thingy-majiggers. All right, Facamp is back. If we don't take it this turn, Lafayette's gonna take it, but... Yeah, we can't take it. We can't kill the defenses, so we're just going to have to hope he doesn't take it. All right. So this whole city just needs a ton of work, Bayeux, to be at all helpful. Might as well complete the industrial park. We got laboratories, which we do need. So laboratory it is. 10 over a bazaar is fine. Parsa capital, 2 more. 6 culture, that's 12 culture total. The happiness is probably good. Okay, one of the things I want to do is get more trade routes going with these two homies. Because resources are still good for us. We need to try and find more. Yeah, just 2 more coal is helpful. Like, yeah, you're going to become a city, actually. Upgrading Gao to a city. Oh, God, you have so much we need. And no production to do it. All right. A Mastaba? Is a Mastaba ageless? Ageless. Okay, so don't put it where the Mastaba is. Altar's not ageless. Temple and inn. I'll go here. All right, I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be right back. Trade routes can be plundered. Yes, you can plunder the trades. All right, friends, we got more coffee. Coffee is a critical currency to a successful VB. We've already been going for 4 hours, and we're only 17% done this age. Oh my god. We might not even be able to finish this game today. After all of that. That would be wild. We've got a migrant. I wouldn't mind using it in Jeanette, but it's going to take a second. All right. I really do want to take Kukia. Just to... How do you not want peace? They didn't kill the fleet commander, which is incredible. So everyone just back up and heal. Oh, no. We've been going for we barely, we just started the modern age in this stream. In this stream, we finished up the exploration age, started the modern age. Is it defense is gone? Nope. Can I unpack a unit into it? No, that'd be funny. Okay, next turn we take Kakia. Yeah, everyone heal. I'll move the ironclad out so everyone in the commander can heal properly inside. That's good. Yeah, we just can't quite take out the defenses with the melee units, so we just have to hope that the landship doesn't take for comp. Yeah, they're gonna have to give up here. They're just getting rolled by these landships from Lafayette. Rip. Yeah, it sucks to suck. Stalemate, I'll leave you. How much health does this line infantry have? It's fine. If you get a narrative event that gives happiness towards a celebration when you're already in a celebration, is it wasted? That's a great question. Long ages live up to the billing? Well, so that was a bug. The long ages thing was a bug with the culture in that age, because there's a bug that you can't in the exploration in modern ages. You can't actually run the future civic tree more than once. So that age should have been a lot shorter for how far he was ahead. But it wasn't, so we got to play it forever. I like long age. This has been one of my favorite games of Civ I've played in a very long time. Everything about the long ages is better.
A vapor.
Dude, you can unpack a unit to take a city.
And the whole place burned like fire.
No way! All right. I think we might want to go settle up here, friends. So we took Kukia. We're going to have to keep it. It's a nice base to go and take Sapara. The only thing that sucks is I don't want to be at war with you. I wonder if they're allied together and that's why it's not letting me. All right, well, things are more back on track now. We've got some migrants. Where do I want to use the migrants? Oh, this isn't a migrant. This is a trade unit. I come to Chang'an. I'll buy another one, Sparta. Merchants are going to be our best friend. Yeah, 8 science, 1 production. We can't really miss that. Sorry, Pavilion. Get out of here. Defenseless settlement. There's a lot of old walls there. That's fine. Gao, yes, Gao's a new city, and it has minus 27 happiness. Minus 25 happiness? I mean, that is a problem. No wonder it's taking 31 turns to do anything. Is it because we're at war? Or does it have minus happiness because we're at war with the... What does this chain mean? Can anyone explain to me what this chain means? Link? Chain? Nah, it's not going to be in the Civilopedia. War weariness gives me minus happiness. Well, we can fix that, can't we? Bonk. Oh, now it's only minus 11. Good work, team. Dude, they've got to be suffering some crazy-ass happiness penalties. They've been minus 4 each for like 150,000 turns now. Yo, they're going to let me have the comp back. We're so back, baby. We're so back. Fake camp is back. Ah-ha-ha. Take that. I can't believe we're actually making this work. What is the chain? Can someone tell me what the chain means? Because I don't know what the chain means. I'd like to know what the hell the chain is. Get back. That's mining town for gold. Hell yeah. I think she's going to want to declare peace pretty quickly. All right, well, we survived the invasion on the homeland, but only because we had powerful friends, which I'm not complaining about. We are 16 turns away from better ships. So there's a land ship here. Let's see you in here. Okay, well, first of all, we're killing this land ship. Might as well use the commander ability. You're finding Civ 7 quite hard. Yo, have you given bits here before? Is it the bit badge? It is the bit badge. What's up, Deity Waity? I mean, we're finding it hard this game, that's for sure. Oh, what did you bring here? Oh, you're bringing land ships to the fight. All right. Dalty. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. Dalty. Dalty Walty. I don't have my glasses on. That's embarrassing. I've embarrassed myself. I've shamed myself and my family. Please forgive me. All right. Fleet Commander has a promo. Harriet Tubman has joined fascism. How Harriet Tubman-esque. If I know anything about Harriet Tubman, is that she was a raging fascist. Okay. Where is that fleet commander with a promo? Is it this one? 2! It just got 2 promotion points. Naval units within command radius deal reciprocal damage when defending against ranged attacks. That's pretty funny, but we go down here. We go down here. We get the commendation that gives us all combat strength. Chat. It's coming together. This is coming together. Sapara is gonna get wrecked. Okay. So. Everybody come here. You are all within the clutches of a supreme commander now. Oh yeah, kill this guy, sure. So everyone wants to kill this guy, sure, whatever. Boink. We just killed a bunch of horses. Feels a little bad. Why is it making me do something in Bayeux? Or are you standing on my... What are you doing here? You're standing on my production, that's why. All right. Go for a field cannon then, I guess. I mean, this is silly. Just a random land ship? Why do you want to be at war with me? What are the bits? Oh, Palazar. Bits are just a way to, like, tip the streamer. So if you buy... Like, when you buy bits... You buy them for a certain amount, and then when you give them out, I get a certain amount of that back. I think it's roughly like 50-50 or 60-40 or whatever it is. $11-turn ironworks. I mean, we're gonna need the happiness. I mean, we really need the laboratory. We're still mining. Like, we're still less than 200 science. I mean, yeah, that's since we need the laboratory. I think I might want to try and settle this natural wonder. What are you doing here? Sir, this is... Sir, you're a land ship? How are you not dead? Oh, you are dead. Okay. Yeah, no, we're trying to heal. I mean, this is a major defeat, but we'll get you in the city at least. This is also just stupid. Like, what are you doing? Are you dead? Oh, it is. It just fades away into nothingness. All right, well, that's pretty cool. Everyone join up. We must now divert back to where we're going. You know, on lower difficulties, I said that gold was too powerful. I take that all back for higher difficulties. Gold is pretty well balanced. There's lots of good stuff to spend it on, but we don't nearly have enough for what we're trying to do. All right, what's happening down here in Jeanette? Nothing yet. It's just growing. Didn't know World War I era tanks could float on water. We got special floating tanks. Sassy with the raid. What is up, homie? Hope y'all had a wonderful stream. If you're coming in from Sassy Gamer Lady's stream, what is up? How are you dealing with the fact that Scythia is not in this game, Sassy? I was worried about you. When I loaded it up for the first time, I was like, oh dear. There is no horse lady for Sassy. They're a city-state, though. You're trying to cope. They are a city-state, though. Scythian something is a city-state, so there is something there for you. Broski, you're gonna lose this war. The Rex Bellator. Welcome in. Brosif Brochacho, you are getting your butt kicked. Oh, Tecumseh will accept normal ass peace now. Ashoka will not. Well, Tecumseh, I will accept normal ass peace with you because I have no problem with you. Don't make us regret. I never wanted to be at war with you. You declared war on me for Lingapur. You failed. And now we make peace. In fact, I would like to reconcile our differences. Because I don't want to be at war with you ever again. Until we have planes. Maybe later with planes we'll kill you. But you probably have planes pretty close to now, so... So there's no more war on this continent we need to worry about. We can go balls out for Ashoka here. And that's what we're going to do. You might become an elephant lady next? That's really smart. That's good. You have 8 hours in the game. It's a lot different. How are you liking it, though? Because so for those of you who aren't aware, Sassy had the unique experience. I'm sure very frustrating because we're all in like a Civ content creator Discord, but not everybody in the Discord had like the review and preview access. And so Sassy's heard us just talking about the game for like a month and then hopped in. How did you like it? You heard a lot about it. Lots of rants from Potato McWhiskey. And now you got to play. Well, okay, Sassy's got some thoughts. This is what I'm here for. I'm here for Sassy's thoughts on Civ 7. Did y'all end up getting keys eventually? I was hoping y'all would end up getting keys eventually. Yeah, you're gonna heal. Everything needs to be full health before we set out, though, or it's just not helpful. The Ironclad. No, you stay here for now. It's fine. Everyone heal. There's no reason to do anything until we're healed. Better than Civ 5. You know, I'm not Civ 5's biggest fan. I do love Civ 5, but I'm not like one of those Civ 5 or die people. Civ 5 was the first Civ game I put like 1 billion hours into, so in that sense, it's like nostalgic for me. I I do want these units to heal. At some point, we just gotta kill the enemy threats, though. Are you dead? Yeah. Army commander's bait. You got it yesterday and we're already streaming, so you practiced a little bit. Good. I'm glad you all got keys at least. That wouldn't have been my preferred solution. I would have just loved everyone to have the access, but hey, you know what? Damn, you missed out on special Discord and key? Well, Peppermint Butler, you gotta get into that Discord, my guy. I'll invite you after. It's really funny. Cause like cause what happened was, so when you do this stuff with 2K, they give you a bunch of information about the game, but they don't like check in on you. And so you're just trying to figure out the game, but you don't have YouTube guides or tutorials or anything. So it's just like, it's literally a Discord of just everyone being like, what the hell? We need to invite whoever that guy, the Aussie Drongo guy on the One More Turn channel is. He's incredible. I don't even want to make tutorial videos. His videos are so good so far. He is absolutely going to trounce my YouTube channel. He's so good. I've been loving his videos. I want to chat with him. Be like, what makes your voice so nice? Why are you so amazing? Alright, get out of there. Done and done. CVB, we love you. I'm not worried. I'm not like... I don't view content creation as a competition. Like, a rising tide raises all ships. If there is someone out there making awesome Civ tutorials that I really like, it means I gotta step up my tutorial game. Like, that's how it goes. It's not a competition. No one here is competing. So we just gotta kill these boats and then go for Sapara. But I think while we wait, we gotta heal, though. Healthy boats are good boats. Oh, he took the war score back. Unacceptable. How do you still possibly want to fight? If I had enough viewers, would I do it full time? I mean, maybe. What's nice about content creation is the theoretical infinite scaling of it. You know what I mean? Like, the more people watch, like, there's an infinite scaling to it that surpasses just having a regular salary. The problem is I really like my real life job, so probably not. I would be happy to do a more hybrid thing with less of my real life job a little bit and more content creation, but I genuinely just like my real life job, so probably not. It also means there's more pressure, you know. Yo, this commander got wrecked. Oh, he's got a dreadnought. Okay, so he's hit combustion. And that's bad. All right, our commander got borked. Everyone retreat. I didn't see the dreadnought coming out of nowhere. That's my bad. All right, Sassy's got some likes. Very pretty commander aspect. Game runs smooth. Dislikes interface, UI, lack of icons and art for replacement Civ cards. All right, all right. The verdict of Sassy is in. $122. I mean, yeah, we just go specialist. We are still at 162 signs. There's got to be a city that just has no happiness that's dragging that down. How are we still at 162? I could have sworn we just made like huge strides in science with our buildings. It feels like we haven't made any at all. He's bringing more units over. Lafayette is really into this alliance thing. Okay, so we're all healed up here. We have to put up a real defense against the Dreadnought. New here, had a few questions about the game, and one of the biggest, is it worth the purchase at the moment? All right, Drew Bean. Here is my summary of my overall review. If you go and watch my review on YouTube, you might have a better overall answer. Civ 7, this is all my opinion. Civ 7 is a great core gameplay experience that is ultimately held back by an absolutely awful user interface and quality of life feature set. The UI is bad, and the overall suite of quality of life features is just lacking. However, the core gameplay loop I have found to be immensely satisfying. I love the Civ switching. I love the age transitions. This is one of the most fun games of Civ we've played on this channel in a long time. We've been playing this particular game for probably 12 hours at this point, and we've had a great time. We're approaching hour 100, and every turn I get that one more turn feeling. So I think it ultimately comes down to whether you can play through a bad UI and a lack of quality of life features and engage with like what I think is a very good core gameplay experience. Because for my tastes, I don't think Civ 7 is that far away from being a better core gameplay experience than Civ 6 in terms of if you made VanBradley's ideal Civ game. And so I'm an easy target because that's how I feel about the core game mechanics. What do I mean quality of life? Oh, where do I begin? Here we go. Quality of life features that are missing. There is no map search. I cannot search the map for units or anything. That's a problem. I cannot rename any of my cities. There are not enough lenses for all the things that I'm trying to look at. There is no map pinning feature to pin things on the map. No nested tooltips. I mean, the quality of life in the UI has some overlap in a Venn diagram, but just an immense amount of quality of life features that are just lacking or missing on top of what I think is a pretty bad UI. But what I'm saying for me, though, is it has not at all hindered my enjoyment of the game. It has certainly minimized what my maximum... It has certainly brought the ceiling down on what my maximum enjoyment could have been. But I'm having an absolutely great time, and I genuinely mean that. I think the core gameplay loop is awesome. Yeah, we get this to Roma. Start getting some more good resources in. Wine is 4 food, 4 production. Yeah, career's good. We just don't have enough space for all this. 2,000 gold, though, and we're at war less. You played Civ for the first turn last week. And yeah, part of my criticism and why I'm being like pretty critical of it is I just have absolutely zero patience if you had a quality of life feature in a previous game that is no longer there. I have no patience for that. I'm sure there are good reasons. I'm not a game developer. I understand that game development is complicated and you can't just transfer things over that way. But at the end of the day, the Civilization games are in the same canonical... This is the 7th version of Civilization. Like, that's how it's marketed. I expect all of the quality of life features that you created for the 6th version to be in there. But yeah, I would equate Civ 7 like going to the movies and watching Pulp Fiction, or like insert a really good movie, but the chair's a little uncomfortable. Right? Like, go to the cinema, watch your favorite movie, but the chair's a little uncomfortable and it squeaks and the popcorn doesn't quite have enough butter on it. You know? That would be my overall, like, allegory for it. But yeah, so like missing a player search or map pinning or whatever, I have no patience for that. Because there was a quality of life feature in your last game. Like, if you can't put it in your new game, then that's a problem. Now you want popcorn? See, I'm doing that. But yeah, I think if I was giving it a number, I'd say like 7 out of 10. I think 7 out of 10 would be completely fair. Okay, now you're still at war with Ahsoka. And you're no longer, so he's no longer at war. Oh, he is still at war with Tecumseh. That's a little unfortunate because I was hoping that he would come and help us with Ahsoka more. I also agree with this overall sentiment of the game. I'm enjoying the movie, but my back hurts and I want to go home, basically. See, I don't have the want to go home feeling. So not worth $100. It depends on what's worth $100 to you. Because like if we're going dollars per hour, if I would have already paid $1 per hour for my entertainment. Right? So if you want to use like $1 per hour of entertainment value, then I think it's immense value. It just depends on how you want to define value for yourself. It's kind of just up to you. All right, we have a lot of gold and we need more science. So we just got to start buying cool stuff in cities because yeah, he's got planes now. Napoleon's got planes. Yeah, laboratory. Yeah, the schoolhouse and laboratory are just each science buildings. Let's put them together on a... We're going to put them together on a quarter. Yeah, more science from specialists. We have happiness and food, so yeah, specialists for science. We just got to tick that number up incrementally. We got to find a way to trade with Stung Treng, though, because those are great resources. Let's get a merchant in there. Even if we can't slot them into our cities, the global ones are immensely powerful. And we're currently at war. Yeah, Stung Treng will give us 2 more niters, so that's 2 more naval combat strength. I think the overall experience of Civ 6 is still better, but not because of the gameplay, more about the user interface stuff than anything. All right, is that port done now? The port's been done for a while, so whatever we just built there is done. That's all good. Stock exchange. It might be worth going for Statue of Liberty to get the 4 migrants. 2 science, 6 happiness. Let's get Statue of Liberty. Have I played Civ Rev V? I have not played Civ Rev, no. I played Civ 4, Civ 5, Civ 6, and Civ 7. That's my Civ experience. Civ 4 a little bit, Civ 5 a lot, Civ 6 a shitload. And then Civ 7, 100 hours. Need to head off. Thanks, Sassy. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for bringing your community. Sassy's community. I hope you're having a good time here. Hope I haven't scared you away yet. It has happened before where I've scared people away. Civ Rev fave Civ. Oh, I also played Beyond Earth. Let's not forget about Beyond Earth, chat. Disrespectful to Beyond Earth to forget about it. I think it's a good game. Not my favorite game ever, but not awful. Okay, we gotta find where this dreadnought is so we can kill it. I also want to buy a settler to come up here. Our baby mama, what's up? You did the New Zealand trick to play a day earlier, got to into it, but hated the exploration phase, so you refunded? That's all good. I'm not trying to convince people to like a game they don't like. I'm just trying to explain that I do like it. But yeah, people should do whatever they're going to do. It's their money. It's their time. Do you think people are trying to hunt for artifacts here? What can you shoot? Oh, a land ship. Is it worth getting the early access? I don't think you'll gain anything from early access other than playing it early. Like, if you're watching me play it and you go, shit, I want to play that tonight, then yeah, it's worth it. If you...
The memory of having Satis.
If you're watching it and going, I can wait a couple days. My answer would be more well thought out if I knew whether or not there was a day 1 patch. I just don't know what the day 1 patch status is going to be. If I knew there was going to be a really big day 1 patch. What bundle did I get? 2K and Xerxes gave me my copy. I've had the Founders Edition for about a month now. I played throughout the entire review and preview process. So yeah, I didn't pay for my copy. I've had it for about a month now. Sorry, 1 second. Just got to check something. There we go. So let's pack. I think we're done with war on the homeland in this game. Like, if either of our 2 homies on our homeland come to war with us, we are absolutely screwed anyway, so it doesn't matter. We just got to take all our units and try and, you know, kill Ashoka to the best of our ability. Okay, we've got trade. We need trade routes set up with this city here for the Niter. That'll be a huge bonus to us. Early access people from 5 months ago criticized the UI too. Look, I have my problems with the UI, but I'm also a designer for a job, and I'm not surprised the UI is the way it is. Like, I think the UI team has the most frustrating job of anyone in the team. Because they've got it, like, what you're not seeing is all the UI iterations that went on. Like, here's a defense of the UI team. Because look, even if I don't like the UI, there's a bunch of hardworking people making it who deserve some credit for the work that they're doing. The UI team has probably the most thankless job in game design, other than maybe the quality assurance people who are just, like, if they're bug hunting or balance patching or whatever. Because they've got to design UI for everything the designers came up with that didn't make it into the game. Right? So I'm a designer in real life, and I lead the design team. And we don't do game design. The stuff we build and create, the experiences we do are practical. They're like IRL. But we have a construction and procurement team. And every time me and the programming team change our programs, the design and procurement team goes absolutely off the wall furious with us. Because whenever we want to change something, it's just whatever changes in my head. And then they've got to figure out how to implement it. So, like, let's say I want a giant bit of signage made, and we design the entire program that uses the signage, and we design it to be 6 feet wide, right? And then a month later, we're designing and we're designing and we're designing. And in the meantime, they've bought the wood, they've stained it, they've done the whole thing, they've built my 6 foot wide sign, and then we change it and we move the location, and then we go, actually, we're going to redesign it to these 8 foot wide signs. Right? And then they got to literally take all the work they just did, chuck it all away. It's not iterative, it's just gone. And then they got to go rebuy more wood and restain more wood. And like, that is the UI part of the game development process. Right? Where it's like the design people and the creative people, it's happening in their head. It's coming out. You're writing it on whiteboards. Right? You know what I mean? Like, oh, it'd be cool if we had army commanders and blah, 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 blah. And then you have someone who has to design the UI for that. And then someone who has to blah, whatever. And then, as soon as, like, some poor UI designer is going to come into the commander and design all of this UI, right, for these promotions, right? And design all of this UI. And then they're going to go, oh, we're going to add another one. We're going to add leadership. And we're actually going to change this one to 4 and this one to have 6, and we're going to add 2 commendations. And then even though that's like an entire day's job for somebody to just reconfigure the same UI, because the design, like, this is the thing, like, the designers and the creative people like me get to have all the fun in our heads of creating the thing, and all of the people behind the scenes who have to create the UI or have to, like, create the actual functionality, right, have the way harder jobs. Like, the way harder jobs. Because as a creative designer, I would say, all right, let's see what happens if we add 20 gold to this and 50 gold to that, and we remove 100 gold for that. Some bloke has to go into the game and reconfigure the game to actually do that. And so, yeah, I have a huge amount of empathy for the UI design team. VB, can you just focus on playing the game? No, it's my stream. I'll focus on whatever I want to focus on. And right now I want to focus on giving the UI team some credit for the hard work they're doing, even if I think their UI is bad. So I will play the game when I want to play the game. Haha, yeah, tell them. I mean, I'm not trying to dunk on my viewers. But I'm also like, I have ownership over my stream, not the viewers. Okay, schoolhouse. What are we doing here? What if you send lots of money? I mean, I'll spend it, but you don't need to send me lots of money. I'll happily take and spend all of your money if you want to give it to me, but you don't need to do that. We wanted to make a science-y quarter, yeah? Schoolhouse on top of... So what's already here? Observatory, dungeon, menagerie. I mean, yeah, we want this anyway. We just need science so bad. Rail yard, yes. Let's finish that rail yard now. Cadeau actually did give 5 subs. Hell yeah, brother. If you got a sub from Cadeau, a Perry, Noble, Norman, How do you feel about the districts not being as color-coded? I don't love it. I don't need them to be color-coded, though. I just need them to be distinct. I think the rail yard is a good example. I can always see where the rail station is in my cities. So, like, I think it's fine. I just think that all the buildings kind of blend together and all kind of look the same. But I also, like, I'm a sucker for the Civ 6 art style, and I know not everybody is, so... but I think they've got some buildings in which it works really well. I just think the way they've designed all of the buildings doesn't quite fit that functionality. I think we'll get there, though. It's not as big of an issue to me as, like, the UI. Are you at war with each other now? No, they're not at war with each other. That would be the best. We gotta kill that dreadnought wherever the dreadnought is. We gotta make sure it's killed. Is this? Oh, is it inside the fleet commander? How do I tell what's inside the fleet commander? Can you? I think I almost prefer it if it's a surprise. Keller subscribing with the Prime. Thank you so much. I mean, while the fleet commander's here to be destroyed, we'll destroy it. Do you auto-join wars if your ally picks a fight? It gives you a selection to join or not to join. I don't know what happens if you don't join, though. I've never tried it. That's because I suspect it's going to be not good what happens. I really want to settle this natural wonder to at least have a victory from this game. And that victory would be having a very pretty city up there. It just breaks your alliance not to join. Probably has some kind of negative multiplier. You lose your alliance. Talk up your Civ now. What's going well for Xerxes? Oh, tons are going well. I'm having a blast. We're starting to get more of our unique trader abilities in to get more gold and culture. We just hit a celebration for 20% science. We're on our way to trying to get a factory resource victory. There's lots going well, baby. Plus 25% golden happiness towards maintaining buildings. Hashtag living standards. Hashtag first world country. Hashtag awesome. So, what would be the most helpful thing to grab? What civ am I in? We are in America. So what we're doing here is we are trying to go for the economic victory because it's the only one we can reasonably achieve. Saying that, it looks like going ideology might work if we can crack Sapara and just really destroy his life over here. The problem for that is we need planes, and we're not exactly going to planes. But that's okay. Stock Exchange Ironworks. The production is nice, but ultimately not as helpful. Oh, I thought we lost Statue of Liberty for a second. So it seems like modern age wonders stick around for a lot longer. Stock Exchange does not give resources, just gives gold, so not helpful. We have tons of gold. Production is always helpful. The 5 happiness is always helpful. Honestly, you go merchant, though. We just need to maximize our trade routes. VB, when you pan around the map, cities look blurry for a moment before sharpening. Is that a streaming artifact or does it happen in-game too? It does not happen in-game. I wonder if it happens on OBS. One second. No, it's not happening on OBS. Nope. It's all good. It's all good on OBS, so it's just a streaming artifact. My apologies. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how streaming works. I don't know the tech. Okay, can we propose peace here? I got your city. Yep. Do you want to give me another one? Oh, wait. Harry Tubman's going to be another city yet again. It can't be Yankee. I don't know how to say this because it's her capital. But what other city do we want of hers? Oh, we did find one we wanted. It was over here. No, where is it? Varanasi. Varanasi. We want Varanasi. Yeah. Hey, Harriet. You'll give me what we took and Varanasi? Boom! Okay, so that's the second time we've beat Harriet Tubman to get another city. This will not be connected to anything. It's just its own independent city. But we have it now. This is definitely a growth town. So we'll just get the farming town. Varanasi. So what's the closest city? Tarsus? There's no way it's getting anything from Varanasi. Nope. It's not even getting anything from any towns at all. Pars is getting all the food from Kusa. Alright. Yep, so Varanasi is just living in its own world here. But free city, so we'll take it. Does that also give us more points for this victory? No. You have to conquer the settlements, Lamau. I feel like I'm streaming at a high enough bitrate, though, so I think it must be on the Twitch end. VB, why no Twitch? I was waiting there. I'm currently live on Twitch right now. There's 121 people watching on Twitch at this very moment. So I don't know what's going on, Beach Bum. Kado says hi from Twitch. It looks like their Dreadnought got killed somewhere. And we're all having a blast over on Twitch. That's right. Because I'm an entertaining streamer. You don't know this about me, chat, but I'm actually the best streamer of all time. A master of playing the game and entertaining. We've only got one comment today about how I need to focus on playing the game. You know how good that is? You know how many rants I go on? That's like good for us. Alright, I think we killed this dude. Where's the Dreadnought? I'm waiting for the Dreadnought. Because if he's Dreadnought... Oh, here he is. Here he is. The Dreadnought's here. We found the Dread... We got to kill the Dreadnought. Find the Dreadnought, kill the Dreadnought. However, here's how I want to approach the Dreadnought. Let's let the Dreadnought do his thing. Ironclad, come back. We just do our thing over here. Yeah, so we just start attacking the city with our ships. We're 6 turns away from being able to bring them back and upgrade them as well. So just try not to get them killed. Do I have thoughts on the constant crashing? That boggles my mind, because I kid you not, and I promise I'm not lying. I even said it in my review. I have not had a single crash of this game one time. So I genuinely... I mean, if I have thoughts, it's that I wish people's games weren't crashing. First time on Twitch, love the YouTube videos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I just genuinely don't know how to help. Like, I from the second I loaded up, even the preview patch, like the beta patch we were on, haven't had a single crash. I know that's not helpful and kind of like braggadocious and whatever, but I don't know how to navigate that. Yeah, so now it's a major defeat. But we start chipping away here. He's got some walls inside the city, though, that might make this difficult. But maybe this will force him to declare peace. Would just be nice for Firaxis to address. I'm sure they will. Like, the official release of the game is next Tuesday. Right? They're probably working really hard today. Right? Just making sure everything's up and running okay. Like, I'm sure they will address those common problems very, very quickly. I'm sure everyone is at the office just busting their ass today. So, I mean, that's not a promise or anything. I also know, based on my interview with the devs, that they've created like a launch response team, which sounds like a little bit too official. But it seems like they got a team of people just scouring the internet for problems people are having and feedback people have. So it's a lot of mountains. Yeah, we're gonna come settle up here once we can buy a settler in Kukia, but we can't yet. Once the Soka gets planes, though, we are screwed. I like how games nowadays need a launch response team. That's what I was saying. It's like, maybe it would be nice if we didn't need a launch response team. However, It is good to have people out there collecting feedback. I miss the mountains poking through the parchment. Looking fog of war. I see. I like this fog of war. I have no fog of war questions or cares or concerns. I just care very little about the fog of war. What's my opinion on the map generation? They're a little blocky for my liking, but I think all the maps have been fun. Like, I'm worried more about the gameplay than how they look, and like the gameplay balance of each map has felt great. I've never played a single game of Civ 7 and gone, wow, these maps have really let me down. We have 2,500 gold. 8 happiness to go. We just need to get our... A port would be huge. A port in Bayeux would be the best. So we're going to do that. Finish up that quarter. That's 2 more resource slots to Bayeux now. And to Tarsus. Okay. Hold up. Let's just get some resources in there. Extra culture's fine. Extra happiness is fine. Dude, I don't understand how people are complaining about the age changes. Like, I get it. If the complaint is like the balancing of like what it takes away and what it leaves you, that's fine. Like, if the complaint is like gameplay focused, I totally get it, because it's all subjective, and like I'm not going to tell people how they need to feel about the video game. Right? But if it's like about that the age changes exist and that you're switching civs, I just simply do not agree. Like, even in just this game, both times we have swapped civs and swapped strategies have been the 2 most fun parts of this game. The complaint is you're starting over. Getting that balance right is going to be a struggle. But I just fundamentally disagree that anyone is starting over. There's a lot that carries through with you, and that's kind of the point. So they've moved the Dreadnought now. Now I wonder if we surround the Dreadnought and use the ability from our fleet commander if we'll kill the Dreadnought. I really want to kill the Dreadnought. We're also only 5 turns away from upgrading to cruisers. So I don't want to get too many of these units killed because I want most of them to upgrade. And upgrading is cheap as hell in this game, so it'll be easy for us to do that. So which one has the commendation? This is the commendation. We want the 5 combat strength commendation, though. You're an army. Where's our naval commander with the 5 combat strength commendation? That's this one. Yeah. So, we need this one over here. Okay. So everyone here has +5 combat strength. So these are all, this is better. This is all stalemate situation now. Yeah. Then we go in. Oh, can we not use your ability this turn? Oh, why? Oh, don't be that person. Don't be that person. Don't be that person. Oh, let me use your ability. Oh, you prat. You absolute buffoon. It's fine. We'll use this one twice. Because we're elite gamers. I'm gonna kill a musketman for no reason. I mean, the musketman is the enemy, but, you know. Yo, that's such long range. Lamau. And the experience coming in? Hell yeah. I guess all these individuals... I don't want them attacking the Dreadnought individually. We can get them making sure all the defenses are destroyed. Maybe this will awaken him to the stupidity of his ways. Maybe he'll declare peace now. That would be the hope. Alright, now we got 2 more niter going. We got 7 niter, 7 oil. So, like, we've got some real... 4 food, 4 happiness. Anywhere just not having happiness at all? That's fine. We can get Kusa growing, I don't mind. 6 food. Varanasi. So you are connected. Varanasi is connected. That's hilarious. Attack me with the dreadnought. Don't. Why is the land ship going here? What the hell? Can I explain how strategic resources work? Can I explain how the economic victory screen I'm going for works? Yeah. Strategic resources, you just gather them, whether trading or yourself or whatever. They just go into the Empire resource pool and give you an Empire-wide effect everywhere. So each oil gives me +1 combat strength for heavy naval and cavalry units. You know, niter gives me +1 combat strength for range and siege units. So whatever effect we're getting from all these is just applying for however many resources we have. Right? So stacking gold would be nice. Because it's all giving me gold on purchasing buildings, for instance. Right? So if I go here... Now, I do believe they're implementing a cap. I think I heard someone say that. But we're getting +6 for niter resources, +6 for oil resources. Right? So we're getting some niter and oil combat strength here. So you don't need it to build the units anymore. The economic path, which we're probably going to lose pretty quickly here. 5 of 15. We still got time. We need to build factories. Factories are coming online here in mass production. Once we build factories, we're going to take all these factory resources and put them in the factories, and they'll generate factory points, and that's how we win. I'll show you when we get there, though, because we might have to get there tomorrow at this rate. Oh, it's already 2:30, yeah. All right. Do this. Let's grow normally for now. We can't afford the happiness penalty going over the settlement limited anyway. But yeah, our naval units are just absolutely rocking people's socks off right now because of the... And speaking of which, we want to get another merchant right away because we have 3 trade routes with everybody, right? And so wherever else we can get... Yeah, look at this. Yeah, we'll come here. Perfect. Can you build tall? I would argue we're building pretty tall. Like, there's a lot of settlements. You want to be at the cap, but a lot of these are just towns that are not very micromanagey. Like, once you set your town up, it just kind of grows and does its thing. Like, the amount of settlements you're actually working at every single turn is next to 0. You know what I mean? Like, they've completely reduced the amount of flim-flam nonsense happening. I don't want all these units to come over here yet because we're not going to be able to take Sapara. They're building an aerodrome here though, so we got to be quick. But if they just have so many walls over here, I think we're going to struggle. And once they have, if they have planes and we don't have planes, we're going to be in trouble. I still wish there was a vassal system. Like, I wish there was a vassal system where if I took this city, I could just leave it to him, and all of the yields from it would come to my empire, would be my preferred way of doing it. Okay, well, we do have to kill... You're almost dead, so you come back to heal. You don't even... You can just go inside the commander. We do have to kill this dreadnought. So... He's dead, and we got another promotion. So we gotta go through another tree to get another commendation. Yeah, then we take half reciprocal damage when flanking. Now, not everyone's gonna flank. It'll mostly just be our homie Ironclad here when he upgrades, but that's okay. Everybody else get in. Where's our other naval commander? Here he is. Then everybody else just start chipping away at districts. Like whatever we got. District defense has got to go down. Perfect. Yeah, we can go here and take the district. Let's just see. They've got elephants, but no stress. Okay, we've taken one of the districts. Good, 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 good. They have a lot of walled districts, though, so we're going to have to be careful. They've got a random land ship, you know, being annoying. I'm tempted to mostly ignore this random land ship. Let's kill you with our melee boat. You can back up and heal. It'll be our first one to upgrade. All right, I mean, if we could take this city, that'd be excellent. And then, yeah, everyone who can still attack can take out this boat. There we go. Got him. Is there a bug right now where you can only build one factory? No. But you need, because the city needs to have a rail station first. You can only build factories in cities with rail stations. And it does say that somewhere in the game. I can't remember exactly where. But if we come here to factories, maybe it's here in factory. Must be built in a settlement connected to the capital by a railroad. So you need to build a railroad in your capital, right? And then a factory and a railroad and a factory and a railroad and a factory and a railroad and all the other cities. So you need to connect them via railroad is the problem. Or the problem you're having. I don't think it's a problem. I think it's a perfectly fine mechanic. That's why America's so powerful with production. Because you can build all that stuff really quickly. Let's just get all our units on the water. Like we're winning or losing by taking over our homie here. I can also add war score. He must be really just kind of dying over here. Alright, so he does have a lot of land ships. So he wants to make peace now. I give him Karur. He gives me Neapolis. Oh, but I can't leave this screen. That's dumb. No. No, you got to give me more than that. Oh, so he has Neapolis. I don't want Neapolis. Give me Sapara. Oh, you're not going to give me Sapara? Then I don't want peace. Reject. I think the screen lock must be a bug because there's no way they intended that screen to lock. I am like almost morally certain that's just a bug. There's no chance they intended that screen to lock like that. Ironworks, production on mine quarries. Yeah, we'll build that. All right, now it's time to get some towns online. Which towns are connecting to our cities? Kusa is connecting, so it needs a grocer. It's just a lot of food to send to other cities. What is the city he was offering me? Oh, this is a big city up here that I wouldn't mind having. Okay, where are you going here? Ciudad de Mexico. That's where we're already heading. Bilbao. Chengdu is where I want to go. Are there any civs you can keep the whole game? There are no civs you can keep the whole game. I think they will ultimately be forced into... I say forced. Ultimately decide, based on feedback, to implement an ageless feature in the first expansion. That's my prediction for the first expansion. It'll have like an ageless feature for your Civ, and then your Civ will just upgrade every age. Now, I don't know if they'll take the approach of like going through every Civ available and like giving them an upgradable ability for every. I don't even know how that would work. Like maybe your unique quarters get better every. I don't know how that would work exactly, but I think they will end up implementing a feature to do some ageless stuff, which I think would be a. I mean, I don't want to hold options from people. Like it's a perfectly fine option. I think it would be a shame from a game design point of view, though, because I think they should lean as much into this mechanic. They should make the mechanic as good as possible. You don't think they'll do that, SPT? They might not. I'm less confident for sure. Okay, we need as many units here who can attack land units as possible. See if we can get rid of this land ship. It does not seem like that's going to be a problem. Can you pillage for health here? No, but we gained science, which is definitely worth it. I don't know how many more districts there are to capture, but it seems like we're on the right track. I think if we take Sapporo, we'll keep it and sue for peace for another city. Oh, I don't really want to go over the settlement camp, but I think we're likely to have another settlement camp coming soon. +2 production on resources is really good. We just don't have enough culture for everything we want. All right, good turn. We're safe. What died? Oh, the Cuirassar, that's fine. Yeah, killed by a ship of the line is all good. Now, the only thing, I just don't know how many of these walled tiles are in Sopara. This is where the UI just completely lets you down. It should be telling me what city this tile is in. I mean, that is true. It's 4 tiles away, so it can't be. So probably just these 2 left. Good shout. That's a good way to find out, at least initially. Yeah, it'll be these 2. You can see them here. Okay, these 2 and then this one after. We'll show you if you click on the city, really. How fun. 1 second. Will it? I don't know if it is. Yeah, you gotta die. Not if it's not your city, so it will for your own cities, of course. Alright, well. All good. So this... Oh, so there's still... Yeah. There's still 4. 4 is our answer. No, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's these 3. They have a land ship coming for the capital, everybody. Watch out. Oh, I can get it. I can get a unit to attack twice. Yeah, get this one to attack this dude twice. Did you just say my mom's a land ship, Lamau? Got me. Twitch chat user destroys content creator online. Calls mom a land ship. I mean, our road back into this game is clear, everybody. We just got to get to factories. He's gonna lose this, but once
Cross the sea like
once we take this, I don't think we can go much farther. Happiness on mountains, 6 culture on natural wonders. We'll put that in when we settle our city up there. 2 culture from every tradition. There's just no way to get social science, 2 science from specialists, but food maintenance on specialists. That's worth it. Yo, Ake Turbo got gifted a sub from Kado. Ake Turbo is a real homie. Ake Turbo's here all the time, just hanging out, so I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Basket case! Civ 7 is so fun. We're having a great time here. Take Kara. Give me this extra science. We desperately need it. I'll add 2 So political theory will get us our thing, but I want production on resources first. I mean, yeah, I think a port is excellent for what we're doing. And ironworks is really good. I think a port is just excellent for what we're doing. 2,000 gold. I think it's time for our... Oh! Hastings is getting taken. Man, I could have used a better warning. Yo, what the hell? Why you gotta be so rude? Okay, so they'll take out the defenses next turn, but not the city, so that's fine. Can't wait to get home and play. You got a job and you're on a work trip. Yeah. 1,000 happiness towards next celebration is incredible. Because that's 20% science. Town specialization available. Are you being killed by a single elephant? I think we're going to end up being okay, though, because we got land ships defending us. Town specialization. Fort town. Let's try the fort town. I'll buy a ship of the line here just for shits and giggles. All right. So we got to kill the defenses in the land ship here. Dude, these boats are so freaking destructive. My God. I really hope they don't nerf this resource stacking, because I think this is like a very fun way for you to overcome the Deity AI. Is just to like find trade routes that stack the resources you need. We haven't officially taken over this tile yet, so we'll do that. Yeah, 2 more tiles to take over and we got the city. I have a sneaking suspicion they might end up nerfing this somewhat. But I hope not. I really hope not. What I need to do is befriend a modder. I need to befriend someone who knows how to mod this game so they can just mod back anything they nerf. Okay, how are we doing for victory? Okay, we have 275 science now. I mean, it's not as much as you want to have, but we're like at least getting to where we're going now. They still only have 5 artifacts. Space race project's not going to happen for us, but we still have a really good chance to win this game. We got another migrant. Good. Tornado Wrangler, thanks for the follow. It's really cool how much a new game release just brings to your community.
So readily.
Okay, we got boat upgrades now, so this guy is super screwed. Just keep bringing in units to die. It's taking you forever to take the city. I'm not sure a nerf is required. No, but I think it's taking me forever because it's Deity. I think this would have taken me 10 seconds if it wasn't Deity. Like, I'm thinking they might... What I'm saying is I'm thinking they might look at how easy this has been on Deity and go... Although, maybe we earned it. Like, we fought a whole-ass war for a very long time. Do I want to take this city? This is the only other city I could take with boats. All right, we got boats now. Industrialization into mass production is next. Then we'll head up to flight. All right. So now we just got a ball, baby. So this is in a different city that I might be able to take. This is so funny. Oh my god. I feel like what we're doing should be illegal. Are there any other boats that can attack? Yep. Is that another promotion? We've already got the commendation, so we're going down for a second commendation. You have convinced me to buy this game. It looks fun. At least there's some positivity going on in the comments. I appreciate that. We're going straight down to get the second commendation. Mortar strike! Bruh. Take that, idiot. All right, one more district to capture. Is that it? Yeah! Oh, we did it! What a journey that has been to kind of come back in this war and figure out a way to get this. Progress has been made. Absolutely keeping this settlement. I think we go up to this one. I think our boats can take it. All right. Oh, we got a commendation on this commander. It's just got to be combat strength. Combat strength for people in the radius. That helps against the deity combat bonus. All right, thank God. And now we can collect more resources from our trade routes. Let's keep upping the pressure on this war. He's already so unhappy with it, though. All right, next up, Tecumseh. I really want more trade relations. Thank you, sir. I'll get a trader in Varancy. And I will purchase a grocer here for 14 food. Because that is worth it. Now, are you giving your food to any city? Because if nobody's getting your food from Varancy, I'd rather you just grow. I mean, the ironworks is done, the port is done. Maybe Varancy needs a port. Okay, Cuirassar. Move there. So there's just a lot of units we're trying to move. We're going for this city next. Whatever this city is, we're going for it. Because I'm an elite gamer. I wonder if they'll give me Calci. I can just get Kalsi for free, go 1 over the limit. It's a nice large city right in the middle. Lots of resources in Kalsi. It gives this city somewhere to connect to. Can I see what this city is over here? Oh, this city also rocks. I think Kalsi's the better city, though. Varanasi? That's all good. Varanasi? No, Zephy. I can't even see her name. Zeph? Zeph. I gotta put my glasses on. Zeph, don't stress about correcting my pronunciation ever. You're all good. Will I listen to you? I'll try. Varanasi. Good, good, good. I mean, I don't really have the settlement limit, and I'm not getting a better deal than just getting Kalsi. Krungthep is their capital. Kalsi's their next best. I'm just not getting a better deal than that. That's more than I could ever hope for. Is Kalsi. So we're taking Kalsi. We're taking peace. Hell yeah. Oh my god. It's beautiful. It's beautiful! Oh, we killed it. Oh, we killed it, chat. You and me and me and you. We did it together. Together we have overcome challenges. Oh my god. All right. That's going to be it for the stream, though. We've been going for 5 hours and 15 minutes. I can't believe it. That's going to be it for this stream, though. 5 hours and 15 minutes more of Civ 7 today. I'll be live again tomorrow, same time. We're going to go from like 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. tomorrow and then do another little evening stream. Eventually, we will finish this game. I believe in our ability to finish this game at some point. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. Is there anyone on Twitch we can raid? Probably Bose. Bose is probably live. Is there anyone I'm following that we can raid? Oh, we're going to raid Jumbo Pixel. We're going to raid Jumbo Pixel on Twitch. So if you're on Twitch, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. We're going on a raid right now. If you're on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it as well. We'll see you next time, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.